What? Hello. Hi. Hello, hi. What? All right. Hello again. Let's continue working on the game. Mm-hmm. 17 hours is what we have left. Not much. How did I get rid of these notifications? I don't like them. Edit game. New uploads. Mail owners when with new files. Different. Oh, build set. Yeah. And notifications on completed build. What I want to change. Okay. All right. Metadata. Journal links. Source code. And Cootsmania. Right. Okay. So it looks like we today are going to redo the entire UI. It's going to be looking like this instead. Right now it looks like this. I was wondering, what if I don't really pixelate? Because I think pixels don't work well with this art style. Let me just try to roll the game without it being pixelated this much. So just remove this pixelated stuff. Okay, this might be a little better. Maybe with an actual like blur effect would look even better. How do you even do the blur? Anyone knows? Blur GLSL. We can do that. The amount to blur, how far off center to sample from. Blur by 1 pixel, blur by 2 pixels, etc. Apply blurring using a 9-tab filter with predefined Gaussian blurs. Let's do this one. And you have different weights here too. Why are those just magical constants? Maybe in this guide. Where do these numbers come from? Is it worth working on this? Or is just this works fine? I think it could be a little better. It's fine for now. Anyway. Yeah, this UI is going to be changed. I guess. You hear rings? No? The cat? And the hand on top of the cat. It's kind of cute, though. I guess we're changing it anyway. Alright. So, what happens now? We're waiting on the art of this. But we can do the layout first, I guess. Let's see. We have the game title. Then we're going to have the play button. Then we're going to have a row of instructions, and then hold on. Actually going to do the roll then of two things. First of all, volume settings and instructions. And then on the right side we have the customization, right? And what is volume settings? Volume settings is music first, according to this, and then the volume. Music first, and then the volume. And then on the right we have the customization. And customization is going to be name. Okay, it's a column of name and player names And then it's going to be the skin buttons. And then it's going to be the row of color. See how ugly this looks now? Okay, well, almost. Almost. Then we do slight adjustments. A Rust game it is, indeed. Hello there. This is what the game currently looks like. I am the champion. Right, we'll work on the UI a little bit. Show player names. Rinks was going to draw the checkbox, I guess, with the show names on it. Right? Let me make sure that the name widget doesn't get too big. Customization. This text, I want it centered on a fixed size of centered again. How about this? Okay, I'm guessing this is too much. 10. Should not be 10. Let me do 5. Player name. Oh. Okay. Show player names. I don't do this. Just a checkbox, and the checkbox is going to have the text on it, I guess. Yeah, this text goes on top, which it should not. Why does it go on top? Draw text. Color size. I'm not supposed to like, yeah. Why is this commented out? I'm going to break something. Right, let me then do... Let me then do this text. Widget, copy paste it, and make it a custom widget inside the game. This is a private function, which I'm going to copy paste to over here. Raw text. Raw text. Calculate text constraints. Copy paste. Alright, so now basically this text is going to be scaled down in case we are trying to draw more. And there is actually. Type your name. Just type your name. Instructions and center. Heading there too. Hold on, what's the difference between this and that? Name is decided? Yeah, it's Cootsmania, as you can see over here. This is a sketch of the title. Alright, volumes. I'm going to have black. Yeah, I'm gonna have padding black. Here too, padding black. Optimization. How's your game, Davey? You finished? It's less than 24 hours left. Nope, it's sad. We're also struggling. I mean, our game is playable, but there are issues with it. So hopefully it is still fun to play and everything. Your game is not playable. That is sad, I guess. Indeed. I don't have a way to do a grid. This is aligned with that. Unfortunately. It is almost aligned though. Hold on. I think I just want some stuff on the top there for customization itself. Better on top. Better. It actually is really good, I think. This is already much better than it was before. Hold on. Do you want me to type the instructions? Over here? I think, like, because you can do it inside the texture, you can, like, color some letters, I don't know. So it's better, maybe. If you draw them. If you want, I can do it with just text. You can download the photo, I can type, yeah. Or just do that, too. The instructions should not be, like, very long, right? Because there's not a lot of text that can go into here, I guess, right? Make everything slightly bigger, too. Like this. I'm hiding some part of it with my camera. Yeah. The play button. Play button needs to have some padding on it too. Padding 12. Yeah, this much. New UI layout. Nice. All right, all right. Now what is the plan? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I have had a couple of ideas of what we need to improve. For example, you first load the game and you go into the menu, and the game can put you into the game. So I want you to not be spawned until you actually press the play button, for the first time at least. So we just say if the play button was clicked, send to the server message that you are ready to play. And then on the server, I'm going to handle this message. And we say your client is now ready. Right? And initially, ready is false. So when we spawn the players that actually participate in the game and start a new session, we iterate over our clients and we filter those. Who are ready? Basically, client ready, then some ID. What I want to do here. Yep, I think this is better. So now I'm not going to be able to play until I hit the play button, but the game is still going to be running in the background. Now I play, and then they start actually playing the game. This is better. On the one player, and they hit play button. Alright. Now what? Now let me try to see what happens if I try. If I try actually like drawing 1,000 players. I'm not sure if 1,000 players are going to be playing this. Most likely we're going to crash anyway. But what if I at least draw 1,000 players? Game going to be super laggy. Probably. Draw player. Okay. Just do this for 1,000 times. This and this and this. This is going to be very laggy, right? Wait, actually, oh, it was not laggy because I didn't draw anyone. But now it is. This is the debug mode, not the release mode. How about release mode? How laggy is it actually? I think I should have playable frame rate on my PC, but still lower than it needs to be. Yes. This is like kind of playable. I mean, not really. I have like 10 FPS. That's better than nothing. Actually, it's not like too bad. I expected it to be much worse, but still, what can happen is I can optimize the rendering here. Also, like I would like to draw the player names in front of everything, I think, which means Let me do this. Const player is 1000. Okay. Yeah, I want to be drawing. What? Thank you. I want to be drawing player names in front of the furniture, which is yeah. Now the name can be behind the furniture. So even in front of the cat, I guess. Yeah, over here. Draw player name. I'm just going to basically player name. Do this over here. Player name. Okay, this is not going to be optimized anyway. What I need to do is to be able to draw the different textures with like instancing. That's what I need to do. But at least I don't need to worry about the rendering performance, which basically means that, right, let me do this. Texture instances is going to be hash map from a pointer to a texture to vertex buffer of texture instance. What is a texture instance? It's going to be a matrix, and it's going to be color. Is that it? I think that might be it. Might be everything I need. And this also needs to be inside of a ref cell, I'm guessing. Texture instances, default. Alright, so when I'm drawing something, like, I'm drawing an access guard. So, and thank you for the follow. Draw player. When I'm drawing a player card, instead of drawing the player card immediately over here, I'm going to create some instances basically. So self add texture instance. The texture is going to be, the texture itself is going to be the car. The color is going to be this. And the matrix is going to be that. So I need to do a different API here for the actual matrix. Which basically means that we do translation player position plus 004. Okay. Then we multiply this by scale player direction scale multiplied by, wait. Oh, okay, yes. Nice Rust. Yeah, Rust is nice. Although I wouldn't really call like this code that I'm writing here very nice Rust. This is a game jam. So we are like in a hurry and we are writing pretty bad code here. Unwrapping all the time. Okay. Then we do rotate player rotation. And that's it, right? So that is a representation of this call specifically. And then we do like kind of the same thing for the second draw call, because the matrix is going to be the same, it's just the color that is different. The color is different and the texture is different. This is the color layer of the car. Okay, so now we just need to provide this method, add texture instance, so that we don't draw this thing immediately, but instead we save it into a buffer and then draw everything at the same time using instancing. Color matrix is what we need. Instances is of texture instances. Borrow wrap. Oh wait, borrow means just panicking, right? It's not even a result. Do this. And then we say instances entry texture convert into a pointer. By the way, since you are here and you know Rust, here is a question. I want to save everything. Like, I want to create a map from a texture, which is a reference, right? So for every reference, I want to like save a list of pairs of colors and matrices, basically, right? So I'm doing a hash map that is based on pointers, which is something that I don't need to use unsafe for, because I'm not going to dereference this pointer. I'm only using this like as a key in a hash map. But then I cannot really like go back to figure out what is the key value in terms of like a reference to a texture, because I'm storing a pointer instead. Like weird. So I'm going to like go through all the textures that I have potentially and see if it is stored in the hash map later. What is a better way of doing this? I don't even know. Like this also could technically be like a reference counted texture at least so that I don't like deal with lifetimes. And then inside a hash map, I want it to be hashed based on the pointer, like where the reference, where the RC is pointing to, not based on the value of the texture. This doesn't even implement hash for equality. So entry, and we'll do or insert with. The default is going to be vertex buffer, new dynamic, vertex buffer with empty data, right? We have this, and then we push a new value, which is a texture instance with color being this and matrix being this. That's what I do. And then we need also a function draw texture instances. So this function like cues a texture to be drawn, and then this actually performs the drawing using one draw call, or like one draw call per texture, which is already going to be like much better for texture instances. Buffer camera. So over here, we just literally go over all the textures for texture in. So far, I only go car color. These are the only textures that I have right now. And then we do if let sum is be equal to self texture instance. Let's borrow this immediately. Texture instances borrow. I don't even need to do the mutable borrow. No, don't think that it matters though. Texture instances, get texture as a pointer. So if we have this here, oh, expected a reference to a pointer. Nice. A reference to a pointer. Okay. So if we have the instances, then I'm actually going to do the draw call. Means that I'm going to need which plugin gives the effects while typing? I think it's like power mode. Let's see. Power mode, this one. Yeah. It's a little configured so that it doesn't shake my screen too much. I don't even notice it. But yeah. There's the effect of the one typing, and then there's this like bar, this combo bar. How many characters have I typed in one sitting? You know. Game buffer. Okay, so I'm going to have a shader. Shader texture instancing shaders. Draw node triangle 10 for geometry. Uniforms are going to be texture is texture, and then camera are also there. Uniforms, camera, 8. Then raw parameters going to be basically, oh, we want to do some blending. Straight alpha blending. Otherwise, it's just default parameters. Alright, I need to create a quad geometry and a shader doing texture instancing basically. Shaders texture instancing and quad geometry, which is going to be vertex buffer of roll 2D vertex. Right? Yeah, this is enough for me. So quad geometry, vertex buffer, new static. The vertex position is going to be 1. Let's just do 0, 0. 1, 1. We need 4 vertices here to create a quad. Right, and the last thing that is missing is the actual shader. There's texture thing. We have the position. We have projection matrix, view matrix. Also, we have color of the instance, and also we have matrix of the instance, right? So also varying color is needed then. The texture coordinate is going to be just the position. We multiply by view matrix, projection matrix, and model matrix, which is matrix of the instance. Multiply by 2 minus 1. Yeah. This should be good enough. We have the texture, coordinate, and then we multiply this by the color. I think that is all. Let me see. It does not compile, obviously. Can I do a reference here? Let's try to do a micro optimization of calculating the. Yeah, I can. All right. Try to do it just a micro optimization of calculating the uniforms only once. That doesn't really matter much though. Oh wait, instancing. Hold on. I don't need to just draw the quad geometry. I need to do instanced. Instanced quad geometry, and the instances are actually this. And draw texture instances is something that I need to. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to borrow mute actually here, because after drawing, I need to like clear everything. Or instances in texture. Instances. Value is mute. Is clear. Can I just do this? This needs to be mutable then. Alright, and then we need to call this method actually. I'm not calling this. Draw player. So yeah, over here we're drawing player cars, right? I'm just going to do draw texture instances, frame buffer camera. I do this here because I'm going to do instancing here and here. And here. This is the names. I wonder how can I optimize the names? Just going to not draw more than I don't know, more than 50 names of a people, just in case, because if we just draw a lot of names, it's going to be very messy on the screen anyway. Don't really want to do that. Okay, I can already feel that it is. I'm actually not drawing anything. Hold on. I actually am not drawing anything. My player does not have a car. Did the other players have a car? No, the bots also are just Ferrises without a car. Draw texture. Definitely am calling this. And texture instance. Rotate, scale, translate. This seems reasonable. So what is wrong? Let me see, the uniforms. Is the shader wrong? Maybe I... No. Oh, the color. Yes, obviously, the color. I did not set the color. The color is instance color. Because by default it's just 0, so everything is transparent. Alright. Is the car going to be drawn now? Yes, the cars are there. Okay, so now we can use the same technique to draw the instances of all the other things. For example, the players, right? So the player car rendering works fine now. Draw player body, which is the skins of the players. We just do the same thing. We are adding a texture instance with this color, this texture, and the matrix. The matrix is translate this multiplied by scale uniform, clear radius divided by sphere t up to that's it. I think that's it. We need to add all the assets, player textures here when we're drawing the textures. Iter tools, scene. Assets, players, player. What? Player? This, I guess. Right. What else are we drawing? We're drawing the body, the car, and the name. So that is it then, right? I think that's it. The name, I'm not sure how to do the instancing of that. I need like to change the API. I have text rendering in the engine to do that faster. But it is going to be fine now. The only thing is that rendering the text is going to be laggy here, right? Because we're doing this inside of a loop. Hello, Brainoid. Hello, hello. I'm just working on optimizations today, and like we're going to change the main menu. If you want me to do something else for the game, also I changed the thing that once while you're like you can only spawn inside the game once you actually like press the play button. But yeah, if you want me to do something else, I should record a victory sound. Okay. Hello, Guru Gaming. Hello. How are you doing? Hello there. Hello there.
Squiggly rings.
Those sound effects are pretty loud. Have the new UI stuff in Discord except for the play button. Okay. I guess I'm just like done with optimizing. Let me see. I'm right now going to render 1,000 players on top of each other, and I will see if I have the performance for it. And yes, I do have. So right now I'm rendering 1,000 players. They are all at the same positions, which is why they don't seem to be transparent. But now the game is not laggy anymore, so technically we can support 1,000 players. I need to also, although, like, figure if the server crashes or not. So the rendering performance is now okay. Player copies. Player copies. I think that's it. All right. Optimize player rendering. And then we have the new icons. So let me download those. What is this? It's just like the background box. Car slider. Wait, what is this? The slider is has a car on top of a line, right? I guess it is what this means. Boys, the plan is simple. The instructions are incorrect. It's not only before the time runs out. You also need to be the first one. Music check. Music uncheck. Okay. Names check. Volume and cuddle sizes are different in size. Just so you know. Oh, you have different lines there too. Wait. Okay. Volume. Volume. Alright. We need to do the checkbox at the sliders differently. Do we? Source. Slider line and a volume slider line. Checkbox on, checkbox off. Instead of that, we have music jack and music jack, and we also have the names check, uncheck, music itself. Is it? This is not used. Music there. Volume slider line. So it should be looking like this, but it is not going to look like this yet. Wait, where are those buttons, by the way? You didn't include these buttons, right? Left and right? Or are they on the background? I don't think they are. You want to split that graphic middle right, or have this background separate and just give you the left and right symbol separate? Well, if those buttons are interactive, so when you hover over the button, I'm going to change it a little bit, like scale it and stuff. So yeah, just yeah, those buttons need to be separate. But I guess this can be on the background if you want it to be there. It's going to be hard for me to actually align this properly though. Do you really want this like box? um like especially like over here, this button is when you're hovering over it, it's going to be like scaled, so it's going to be bigger. But when you press on it, it's going to be like smaller, like this. I should instead change the color then, and instead of scaling, right? But that's how it's coded right now. Yes, just give me the left and right buttons. I mean, in any case, that's what you need to do. Even if we just do the coloring, I still need to know what exactly I'm coloring. Right, the way the lines work right now, by the way, just going to change this myself though. Open with paint. Basically want canvas size be like bigger, like this. I think. Let me see if that makes it better. So I changed the volume slider. Oh, this one, yeah. This one is now nice, alright. So that's what I need to do for the other one too. Alright. We are getting there. Um, the music checkbox is not a square texture though, but I can fix that, I guess. Music checkbox. What is the dimensions of this anyway? (104 by 104 by 66. That's good enough. Yeah, this looks much better now. Alright. We just don't have the background actually. Actually, this is already like better, right? Even without the background. That's what we need to do, which basically means that the texture widget. Background. Is it going to be of a proper size? I have no idea. Let me see. All right. Almost. Almost have a proper size. Right? You just need to make sure that everything else over here is inside. So before centering, I'm going to do padding, uniform padding of something goes inside the background texture. Okay, it actually doesn't work exactly. Oh, because it scales like this. But when I'm full screen, it actually works properly, right? This is what we want. Not exactly as it is on this screenshot, but it's close. Is it good enough? I mean, the problem is that the UI is not even fitting on this. Only on the widescreen. That is the problem. That should be good. Right, nice. I'm downloading the sound. So when you are the winner and when other person is a winner, like in any case we do this. Also sometimes, you know, it might happen so that it is nobody is the winner in case nobody goes to Coots on the last round, you know. That also is a possibility in the game. Don't need to play anything here. All right. Sound effect victory. Yeah, we do this here, we do this here, and we do the eliminated here. It's not too often anyway, yeah. Oh, by the way, I wanted to change this. That Kuts does not like play chess, but check chess boxing. We have the boxing gloves here. It's not very obvious that those are boxing gloves, but it should say check boxing instead of just chess. Right. This is how the victory sounds like. Was that good? Kuts is waiting for check boxing opponent. I want to check boxing, just chess? Why not? How about waiting for check boxing opponent? Because there is chess and there is gloves. And check boxing is the thing. No? Alright. Well, we need Brainoid to tell us which one is better then. I look for references on his video, and he has a video talking about how he lost a lot of money on the chess boxing. I don't think it was in a negative. Ludwig just loses all the money all the time. He literally buy like why do you think he has like a Jackie Chan statue? She just likes losing money, so it's a positive, I'm pretty sure. Your call. I don't think it matters too much anyway. Check boxing. No, it is chess boxing. Chess boxing is a hybrid sport that combines chess and boxing. Oh, I said check boxing? Yeah. Fix the typo. I'm gonna be kinda serious. Alright, Ludwig. Chess boxing. Videos. This one I lost $200,000.
Let's talk about the chess boxing event, boys.
And Ludwig loses it. Ludwig has lost it on time. Oh my, do we have an instant replay of that?
We need a replay.
Ludwig loses on the game by like half a second.
Is it on Ludwig? No!
Did you actually watch the video? Does it mean that he lost 200,000 because he did a bet with someone? Maybe that's why he lost the money.
Free king, captain, queen. Wait, Ludwig, it is forced. Black has no legal move except taking the queen.
That I think it has to be like Mojo top 10 worst.
Ludwig farming 200k by reacting to his own event is true mogul moves. Maybe he actually raised 200,000 while he was watching this, and then he gave this money to the players. I think that is what happened. Anyway, I'm not going to watch the entire video, but that would be something that that I can imagine Ludwig doing. All right, what do we do next? What do we do next? The UI is almost there, right? So what do I do now? Do you think it makes sense to have another music and settings main menu screen now? I still have one more music waiting. I mean, if you have it, let's try it, and if it works, then sure, why not, right? I just need to change from one to another. Okay, I'm ready for your music. The game sound effects are a little too loud compared to the menu music now, no? Do I just what do I do? There are sound effects because the game is being played. Technically there. It's because the game starts and then it gets finished immediately because you're not playing. It's a little weird. When you first open the game, the sound effect in the background is confusing. Yeah, I think so. Eliminated, new round, qualified, victory. Let me do this. If we are ready, then we do this. Uh, when we first press the play button. But then when you actually hit play and go back into the settings, then it can be opened again. This text needs to have some outline to it too, I think. Text, draw text. Here. Go with outline. Outline. Yeah. Oh, is it a pixel perfect camera? So no. It needs to be like size times 0.1. Okay. What else should I change about the game? We can talk about where we can polish. Yeah, where? Although I think I also need to like figure out if the server is going to crash. When we bounce, do some particles there, or what? Camera shaking? What do you want? I can spend, I'm pretty sure you didn't read it all. Okay, like, can we add more particles anywhere? Simple ones. Particles and bounce is very easy to do, by the way, so let's just do that. Over here. Alright, I'm just going to spawn a little bit of particles at the collision point. Let's see how it looks like. The particles, they are almost invisible though right now. Yeah, I do see them. We need to add some RNG to it. To bounce particles or just particles? I don't know. I feel like they should be on top of everything. Should all the particles just be on top of everything? Like they are a little weird right now. Should I just draw all the particles on top of everything? RNG is there. Yes, they should be on top. And bounce particles should have a high velocity, okay. Should they be like the velocity before the collision? So so they go into the obstacle, or should they just be like in all directions at the collision point? Against the collision in the cone? I'm just doing player velocity here. Wait, against the collision, so like the other direction into the player? Into the player or into the wall? This is into the wall. Guess into the player makes more sense. Like a little less speed, maybe? Because it's isometric, nothing makes sense? What do you mean? It's 3D. Yes, have a little bit of imagination. Like this. This is not bad, actually. You don't really see it all the time, though. Should I change the color of the particles? Do you see them? You was thinking another texture? Alright. Give me another texture. Or... yeah, currently this is the particle texture. You color the particles depending on the car color. I'm only drawing the particles for your own player anyway. But yes, I guess I can. Like car pieces of string anyway. I'm currently using the same particles for both the drifting and the collision. Should they be like different? Oh, we're at it. How about we optimize this? Just a little bit. Basically means raw texture instances. I'm just going to do this over here. Instance for geometry and instances is going to be texture is particle uniforms. Wait, are we live? My chat just disconnected. What happened? Live. Okay, bounce particle like a different. Do, 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 do. To have the drift and the bounce particles like separately. This is the bounce particles. We're going to draw the drift and then the bounce particles. And the color here is the color of power player. Profanity filter treated out brass. You cannot do brainoid. Um. Maybe I should do the profanity filter after we put out the entirety of the name. But why would they even filter out bra? It's not a bad name. It's not like they don't filter out part, for example, right? Or they filter bra. You can remove 3-letter words. Takes me forever to write rings. What do you mean? It's less than a second. Whenever I do, it keeps erasing the vowels. Wait, what? First of all, they're huge. The particles? Who erases the vowels? What? Nothing erases the vowels for me. You only have one vowel in your name anyway. Right? You like this, Brainoid? They should be rotating, I guess. The particles. I don't know, okay. You have to play badly? Well, I didn't make it in time, so that was bad enough. Right? Prefer smaller particles still? Right. Particle. What is the particle size? Over here. Hmm. This is good. Updated textures. See. I think the game is pretty fun. In terms of like the actual like riding, the racing, but if we were to do this from scratch, would you change the elimination system? Because I think it's a little weird, but I don't think we're going to change it now. Maybe there should be like no elimination system at all, is my thinking. Going back to score-based ranking. I don't know. Score is also something that I'm not really a fan of. I just don't know what would I do here instead of this elimination system. To get this car's score, like the sum of score on every round, but then it's not really a racing anymore. Usually when you do racing with other people, it's like whoever comes first is the best, right? It would be better if like Coots, I think, was your own like Coots. So it's basically like a big track, instead of multiple small tracks. If it was like this, it would be better, I think. Maybe. But then again, if the first person just goes to the end, the other people, they just like stop. That also is a little weird. I'll change the cruise location often, making it feels like a different track. Yes. That's something that I don't really like, I think. I don't know what to do instead. Basically, it would be better if we would just allow everyone to play all the time. I don't want you to be eliminated if you're a bad player, basically. So that the game is still fun for you, because you get to play it. Right now, if you're a bad player, you're going to be spectating all the time. That's the problem. But that was the problem in extreme sports too, so I don't know. If we do score instead, so we don't really eliminate people. Instead we do what? But then there needs to be like a leaderboard somewhere, like how much score you have, like right, how much everybody has. I don't think we're changing it to the score based at this point, but maybe that would be better. I don't know. Give the winner on every round plus 500. Yeah. Rick would do that. To fill out immediate start of the next round will all are qualified. I feel like we should have a 2-second gap there. Should it be like always a 2-second gap? Like 3 to 1 go? Boys! The plan is simple. Probably always a countdown, a subtle countdown. How important is this thing on the background? Yeah, it doesn't line up. What if we just do this? Is this like much worse? What about the croc, by the way? We still we keep it? And the button. It's more weird, but it's not essential. Yeah, I think it likes more, but yeah, I'm a little lazy, I'm sorry. To actually do the alignment properly. What about the croc and the button? The last important buttons? Yeah, there's only two things that is left. The play and the Cootsmania title, right? And maybe if you wanted to add shadows? Yeah, maybe. I will just change the floor and that's it. So like this thing you did over here, this little like patch of dirt over here. And yeah, this is good. I like that. But in the dining room, for example, it's not there. So like the background is a little too plain color. So yeah, would be a good touch. I like the bedroom like change too. Okay, so brainoids, let's do a little countdown. We'll change some floors up. All right. New round. In on the title design. You wanted to do the other one? There was another suggestion by Rinks. You can check it out, Brainoid, and tell us what you think. But I voted for this one, the one that's currently there, the sketch, where Coots is just the head and has the flag in the mouth, and it says Cootsmania. The problem with the other design, let me show you. This is the other design over here, this one. This one is not bad, but I don't really read the C over here. And that's my biggest problem with this design. That the C is not really readable. I like the other one more. Okay, so basically I start the new round. Oot. Yes, exactly. It says oot, not instead of Coots. Are you using LinkedIn? No, I'm not. Is that a bot? Maybe. I don't know. Are you a bot, Nexus Guard? No, Nexus Guard is not a bot. Or are they? Hold on. No, they're not. Pretty sure they're not. They were talking to us a little earlier. There is a freelancer job on Rust. How can I reach you in the fastest way? Alright. I mean, you are here, and I'm here. Alright. Have a job for me? What's the job? Is it a secret? You whisper into the ear of the first crab you see. You can message the each page? I don't know. I mean, there's GitHub and stuff. Standard web services job? I don't know. I guess you can try like Discord messaging me or whisper on Twitch. I guess also works. Because Discord would be better. Maybe. Although I'm not sure if I will be very interested in just doing standard web stuff. What was I doing? I was doing the 3 to 1. Someone who knows well about domain design issues is required. Well, maybe I'm not the one then. I'm not really working with web a lot. I know some things. I wouldn't say that I am super good at it. I know how to Google though. Google knows everything. Googling is not that hard. Okay, so I set the round. I say that there no round is there. And then I respawn you. Do I respawn you? No, I do a 3 to 1 and then I respawn you. Round timer. Hmm. Your sound counts down from 2. What does that mean? What is your sound? The sound of the round start, the one that is we already play. Oh, sound this. Okay. Uh, 2-1-0, 2-1 go. Load. Countdown. Alright. So basically, what I want to do here, we start a new round, but we don't really do it immediately. We do round count down is the new timer, right? And then this we do when the round actually starts. These things. Count down optional timer. Default. Done. Oh, sorry. Timer. Count down. The position is round track from and round start is go sound instead. Which one do you have right now? Round start. I mean, this is technically like go, right? Already. Mm-hmm. I just do the return here. And round countdown is done. Should be good enough. When the new round, I'm going to play round. Just countdown, I think it's called, right? And basically, when you are respawned, this is when the round actually starts. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So it says round. Hold on. So we say like warm up round, or like round 1, round 2, round 3. When do we show this text? When we're like before the countdown, so like you know where you will need to go already, right? Because it says like something like round 1, Coots is in the kitchen, and then after a second it's going to do this, right? And then we say go. For just 1 second. Let me see if this works correctly. It says warm up round, and then you actually spawn. And everything starts. Is this good? Ready, steady, go. See, round 2. Goods is about to start streaming. Shit! I didn't spawn. What happened? What happened? Yep. I have not been respawned. Why have I not been respawned? Hold on. I was spawned on the first round. Watching stream on TV. Let's go. Wait, this time I actually did start. Round 2. Checkboxing. Let's go. Round 3. Kitchen. Go. Wait, what happened there? Cannot really hear the countdown? Yeah, maybe it's yeah. Let me suggest change the volume of this. Set volume 3. Still is, I mean, this time I did hear it. Fine this way, alright. Ah, I want you to be despawned when the new round starts. that you know that you have to prepare for the new game. Yeah, because when you are winner. If you missed the first message, you don't have a clue of where Coots is now. Yeah, I do agree, but okay. Go, Coots. All right. Okay. This is better. Yeah, I guess it is better. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Not sure if we need that text that big. You happy about it? I think it's fine. I think it's too big. I can make it smaller. Guess overall floating text that is neat. The bot. Almost feels like a finished game. We have enough polish, both visuals and sounds. Yeah, it almost feels, but still. I can think of 1,000 more improvements to this thing. Maybe. I don't know. Well, anyway, I'm going to work on the server, right? But I will do it after lunch, which I will do in like half an hour or something. So until then, we can do some more little things. And once again, the round did not start. Something happened. Well, the bots were there, actually. Like, the bots are actually playing the game. Oh. Was I eliminated? No. I don't understand what's happening. Let's see again. I was qualified there, right? Did that break some logic? Yeah, or I can watch the VOD. So over here, for example, I got eliminated. When you get eliminated, you zoom out. It's like more obvious. Polish. Got visuals. Well, anyway, I'm going to work on this. Yeah, I was qualified here. Lunch, which I will do in like half an hour or something. So I went to the thing. I was qualified as the first one. And once again, the round did not start. There was 5 people that were qualified. But then only 3 bots were left. It was like very weird. Hold on. So qualified was 1 me and 3 bots. This case when not everyone is qualified, but time ran out. Server. Oh. Is it? Is it? We have the round timer. I'm up. Just the end round. I think it starts a new game because I despawned myself. So when I updated the player. No. I just don't update the player, right? Anyway. And around. What happens if I don't qualify myself? See, it said round number 2, but it is not. Or is it? And it started from a different position for some reason. Right? Looks like it actually started a new session. Because why would the start change? Into one. Sure, I already had the logs. Kind of. About to start a new round, and then it says about to start a new round again. Start a new session. Wait. No. I have been eliminated. Yeah, we were about to start a new round twice for some reason. Because we ended the round, right? Ended the round on the time up. So Yeah, it's like I ended the round twice. I think it's like just like I ended the round twice for some reason. Can it happen? I guess technically it can happen if I don't reset my timer. Yeah, because on the next tick, the time is like up again, right? Yes, because I didn't reset the timer yet. When we're ending round, I'm saying that our round timer is none. Right? Bots. Everything related to bot is here. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, alright. Fine. I copy paste. I mean, not really copy paste. Okay. I'm gonna start with just waiting. Over here and just wait. Yeah, okay. So this time they actually went from the same position, so it should be fine now. There's no sound of the new round if you're not playing. Should the sound of the new round still be here? Because it's not there because I played on respawn. Not on the actual like start of the round. I actually wonder if this path is like faster than going through the dining room. When you need to go from the bedroom into the kitchen, is it faster to go through the corridor or through the dining room? I don't even know. Maybe even from here. Would it be... Oh, no. There is no door into the corridor from the dining room directly. Okay, I guess I should fix the thing, right? Let me do a little test here. Test brainoid. Strict sensor greater sensor brainoid characters. Test. Yeah, so this test actually did fail. Wait, brainoid. Your name gets... Oh wait, no. Test brainoid is actually okay. It's the interpolation test that was failed. Alright. Okay. But bra actually does get filtered out, right? So I just need to change where exactly I apply the filter, right? Because bra does get censored, but it is a prefix of your self. So I guess I should only do the censorship and like actually like change your name when you go from the settings menu into the game when you hit the play button, right? I think. Yeah, that's it. I will do that, but I will go eat now and will return in like 15 minutes maybe. I will work on that and then on some server and do some more work on the server, figuring out if we can crash it or not. We're back. Okay, actually, we can go Kuviman, Cootsmania. Because this thing is there, right? Is there to the secret URL. You can play the game if you want while I'm eating. It's loaded. There's no option for me to actually be the spectator. There's going to be standing still here, though. Nobody won. What? Hold on. Alright, now it actually did work. Alright, I'm going to... Okay, we have the new icon. For the title. So, let's see how it looks like in the game now. Cootsmania. Now the only thing that is missing is the play button. We don't have the play button yet. The only thing. Right? What do I do now? Work on the server a little bit. Making sure everything is right. We should try somehow spawning 1,000 clients. So how do I do that? I think I need to like create a new thing here. Bin new file. Test. Cargo run bin test. Right? Yes. So what exactly do we do here? Play button is done. All right. Well, I guess the second one, right? Why do you have two buttons? You want me to do like on hover change the thing? That's what you wanted me to do? Because right now all the buttons there are just like scaled, but if I can, it's in the on hover state. Ah shit. The default binary. I'm gonna draw two new players. All right. Cardboard default bin. Default run. Default. Yeah. Is that it? I guess that works. Alright. Let's do the unhover state. The unhovered shit. I don't even know how to do that. um I don't even know how to do that, to be honest. Not be too hard. I just need to over here. Let me do new 2 because this is wonderful. Hover texture. Texture, hover texture. And over here, texture is the same as the texture. If self sense is hovered, then for texture, otherwise a regular texture. 2 play unhovered and a regular play button. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, is this good? I think the play button can be a little bigger. Play button. Good. The button a little bigger. The UI at the bottom is cropped. Move the padding. Yeah, okay. I guess this is better. This works. Alright. So now what do I do? This little test. Connection. Alright. Connect. Connection refused, which is fine. So I'm just going to do cargo run server. Just have just the server. Actually, just do cargo run, a regular one. Alright, we have the connection, and then we have something like connection. Next. While let some message is next week, right? Match message, server message, on action, and message thing, right? Otherwise, we just do nothing. I think we start with a ping first. Who does the first ping? I don't remember. Probably me. Dun, 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 dun. No, not this. This. What's this? Okay. We do get the connection. Server. Well, yes, I see that the client has been disconnected. Nice. So what I do is I do connection message update player color 0 skin 0 position 0 velocity 0 rotation 0, right? That's what I do. So if I run this test, then I should be able to see the player at 0, 0. 0, 0 is under this table. I need to wait for the game to finish though. I need to make it simpler for myself to test without doing this. Think. Actually, you know what? We embed this in the game itself. Because why not? Because why not? Remove this. Go into main. Say test is boolean. I've started running the server here. I do if args test, then add spawn test. No. Test. Just do a regular cargo run then. A regular cargo run with test. Press. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. As far as I understand, this player should be at 0, 0, but it is not. Why do I not see the player? Oh, wait. Players should be ready. Yes, so from the test, we should need to do in action send message ready. Then I need to do this. Start with the editor. Editor and test. Yeah, I see him. I see the client, which is good. Although, inside the editor, I don't really want to be despawning. There is none. Yeah, I do this if our editor. We are not in the editor. I don't really want to despawn myself. Okay, so basically, now I do for this in 0 to 1000. Let's start with something simple. Let's start with 100. 100 players. How about 100 players? Are we going to survive this? Qualified 0 out of 8. Why is it 8? Oh, wait, I'm blocking on this. Yes, we need to do std thread spawn. We're just going to spawn all of those threads. Basically. Then this means that we're going to have 100 clients, I'm pretty sure. And then we crashed. So why did I crash exactly? Unable to add another connection to the event loop. Unable to build WebSocket connection. So some of the players were connected to the server, but not enough. Right? There is a limit that I can actually support. Oof. What is the limit though? It is probably like specified in the library that I'm using somewhere. Oh wait, it's actually my actual client is not cannot connect. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. The client cannot. Because this. But why though? So I'm using this library, right? What am I doing exactly here? On the server. Factory. WebSocket. New factory. F. F is factory. Where's my factory? Factory new. Client connected. Server connected. Connection made. What exactly happens? I think I've actually like established 100 connections, but then like my actual connection for some reason didn't work. Unable to add another connection to the event loop. Result error. Kind. Capacity indicates a state where some size limit has been exceeded, such as inability to accept any more new connections. If a connection is active, the WebSocket will automatically attempt to send okay, so what is the capacity? I guess we actually have like a capacity of players. How much should we try to support? And where can I do this? Repository. Capacity. Okay, we have the settings. We have the settings somewhere. Settings. WebSocket settings. Maximum connection. Default is 100 connections. It's cool. Like I I wondered why the previous connections didn't fall. But it's because I spawned exactly 100 connections and the limit is 100. So where do I specify those settings though? Settings. Builder with settings. Alright. So WebSocket builder, then new with settings, WebSocket settings, build factory. This is what we want. And what exactly is the fields that we can have here? Let's see. Do I want to change any other settings that we have? Key strict, method strict, whatever. TCP no delay. What is the default of this? Disables Nagel algorithm, by default false. Usually TCP socket tries to accumulate packets to send them all together every 200 milliseconds. When enabled, the socket will try to send packets as fast as possible. That actually happening? I don't know. Okay, let's try true. Is it going to make any difference? I don't know. In case with the server connection, you should use SSL. No. Finish 2 new icons. Let me see. Right. Those are great. Do we replace the all, or do we add? Do you want the button to be there? And the crooks. This is called XD. Can keep them too if you like. All right. Return default true. Panic on timeout. False. Panic on IO. False. I don't want the server to panic at all, right? I don't think we want to panic. Internal. Apparently, an internal error is occurred. Internal errors generally do not occur. True as a bug measure. Whereas production application should consider setting this to false. Well, let's set this to false then. How about capacity? False. Outgrow buffer. Whether to reallocate the incoming buffer when output capacity is reached to this fault, the capacitor will be triggered instead. This probably is a good idea. I don't know. Buffer capacity. The size of the outgoing buffer. In buffer. To reallocate the max fragment size. Default unlimited. This is longer than this when we are rejected. Probably set this to something. Some length of outgoing frames. This fragments capacity. Max number of fragments the connection can handle without reallocating. Queue size. The number of events anticipated per connection. The event loop queue size will be queue size multiplied by number of maximum connection. In order to avoid an overflow error, must be less than or equal to size max value. The queue is shared between connections, which means that a connection may schedule more events than queue size, provide that another connection is using less than queue size. However, if the queue is maxed out, a queue error will occur. Vault 5. Maybe this is a good idea. So over here, let's try the maximum connection to be 5,000 to be 10,000. I mean, we should just test. It was supposed to be DK, but I tap it and it was XD. Okay, I mean, I can just rename this to DK. Cootsmania assets. Wait, did I actually change this in the gang? Yeah. Alright, I will change this. It's fine. List, we add to the list cozy and decay. Too lazy to rename the file. I know the feeling. So this is cozy and this is decay. Okay, 100 connections is not too bad. But I am freezing a little bit. Lazy team. Show us, Brainoid, how to not be lazy. How about you work on the game page? You have the access, right? You can write some text there. I am lagging? Oh wait, did this stream actually lag? It's because I tried spawning 100 connections. I'm testing the server. Probably. What happened there? Stream FPS dropped down. I didn't drop any frames, so it's just like I was using a lot of CPU power, I guess. Let me try in release mode. I'm using 100% of my CPU like all the time, with 70%, 60% being OBS. My actual compilation is not as fast as it could be because I limit specifically my compilation CPU usage. OBS uses a lot because of the camera background removal. What is going to happen when I actually try to spawn 1,000 connections then? I was only spawning 100. Alright. Yeah, I do see the FPS. Do you at least hear me correctly? I hope you at least hear me correctly. Well, it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. But I'm using a lot of CPU because basically the because of the local ping, it's so small. I'm literally spamming the server. I should not do that, you know. I think on the server I should like literally like close the connection if you're trying to spam too many messages to the server, right? And like I need to limit the updates per second. Hello, bad cop. How are you doing? I'm finally like getting to that part of like security. I just spawned 100 connections and it made my stream lag. Hello, bad cop. 100 is not very many, lol. Well, because it's a local connection, I do a lot of messaging, I guess. Because the ping is literally 0. I need to change the way I send my updates, basically. Right? Let me see, in the test over here, I'm literally doing ping pong messaging, basically. But because of the ping is so small, I want, I guess, to do over here, grab sleep for, let me sleep for 50 milliseconds. Is it going to be better? Probably going to be a lot better. So if I just need on the server side to limit the amount of data that you can like push to the server too, right? Can I do this like using Nginx instead of writing this in my code? I'm using Keri actually, not Nginx, but also how about we use your server? Looks like the camera is not lagging. Can use my server. Okay. Give me the keys. Do you want me to give you SSH? Alright, so we need if we want to run on your server instead of my server, because my server is very cheap and not very powerful. I honestly don't think that we need power, but just in case we can host on your side. But we need SSH. No, I mean SSH is technically like not super needed for me, but you can give me SSH. I don't need root access or anything, but in case you don't give me root access, you need to like proxy somehow, right? Because I'm going, or can I listen to like HTTPS without, like how do I do this exactly? You want me to give you the my key, SSH key? You can set up the Nginx. Yeah, and I guess I'll just point the DNS to your server then too. You can steal it. Wait, how do you steal it actually? GitHub kuviman keys? Yeah. Wait, what? The fuck is this? Ah, this is public servers. Wait, really? GitHub just gives this? I mean, this is public servers, public keys, though. Yeah. Wait, alright. I mean, it's not really, alright. I didn't know this was a feature of GitHub. I guess that's nice. I know, right? It's a little spooky. Yeah, it is a little spooky, but it's just a public key, so it doesn't matter. I guess since it's public, it's okay to share it with the public. Guess I can also go to Cloudflare and then like set up the DNS to point to you immediately, right? Log in. Okay. Don't give me root access though. I'm going to push to your server from GitHub Actions, right? I'm pretty sure that it is like set up properly using secrets and stuff, and but still want. So yeah, I will have to add one more key. Your IP is this. So I just changed the okay, there is LJ23 kuviman combat. I need to change it actually. Where is it? GitHub workflows. Yeah. Right now I'm connecting to LJ23, which we need to say Cootsmania server Cootsmania kuviman.com, right? That's good. Server Mania and a record. Okay, so if I do SSH server Cootsmania kuviman.com. Okay, permission denied. Why didn't you add my key yet? Hang on. All right. Settings. Secrets. Action. Secrets. Actions. Need to change the server. The server. Yeah. And this is not really a secret, but it is a secret. Confirm access. All right. Up mobile. Hello, are you going to... Yes, thank you. I was trying to think what to make your password. I don't need a password, you just set up SSH key, right? Password authentication is not very secure, right? I can set up my own password if you just give me the key access. I did add user and it wanted a password. Wait. Why did you use add user? Isn't the command actually user add? It is user add, and you need -m to create the home directory, right? What do you use for your server? Is it Ubuntu? Or is it something else? I use Debian for my server. Okay, anyway. So what about now? I try to do a test with 1,000 players. All right, the stream might. Okay, yeah, we try SSH. SSH works. Sudo aram -rf /. Should I press enter? What is my password? 123. Okay, I guess I don't have a password. Anyway. Alright. Alright, so we have this here. Well, oh, okay. Can you do one more thing? Can you do one more thing? Wait, system... Kuts farts. That's my password? Okay. The way I running the services on my server is I'm using systemd, the user systemd user stuff, right? So this only works by default if you are actually like logged in. In order for my services to be able to run all the time, so that I can enable them, and if you reboot the server, my service is still like going to like do this. You need to do login control, enable linger for kuviman, I think, something like this. Wait, this actually what? You can. I mean, I'm pretty sure that ArchWiki can tell you about this. Systemd user, this one, right? So yeah, by default, you need to enable linger. Yeah, login detail, enable linger username. That's what you need to do. You can only do that yourself. Yeah, and then I can run whatever I want. Because by default, my services only run when I do actually like log into the server myself. Anyway, so basically I need to make directory config systemd user, then we have vim here. That's nice. Actually, let me open the proper terminal. SSH vim config systemd user Cootsmania service. I guess I will just run it. All right, we can test that it's actually like running while when I like log out and stuff. That system control cat Cootsmania. This is what I do. Right. All right. Wait, working directory was not correct. Hold on. Or was it correct? What was working directory this? I guess it doesn't really matter much. Home, kuviman, Cootsmania, next. I guess I don't really need to specify the entire path here then. Wait, what is this? What is this symbol? Oh, right. Look at this pro Vim user. Yeah, I use arrow keys over here, by the way. Okay, what port can I? So the port that I'm going to specify over here is actually I can just listen on localhost, right? Because you're going to proxy. To do the proxy. So the server is server.cootsmania.kuviman.com. It is there, right? So you can do the let's encrypt stuff and shit. You do HTTPS and proxy into my HTTP server, but you also need to if you use Nginx, it requires some additional like configuration for WebSockets to work specifically. By default, it's just like regular HTTP that is being proxied. Right? I can just do this. I think I know what you need. It's pretty simple. It's just like a little more than than in KDE because they're like I can show you my KDE configuration. It's just like very simple. KDE even does let's encrypt for myself. I like it more than Nginx. See, I just do this. This is the host name, and this is the proxy, and that's all I need. The configuration, the SSA, like the certificates. They're just like get done automatically here. That's all configuration I need. Nginx is like 1,000 lines of code that I need to write to do the proper configuration. What else? Yeah, but anyway, the port. What port should I use? Just give me a number. And then proxy there. This one looks fine. All right, 1258. Okay, good number. So I do the automatic restarting if in case server crashes after 10 seconds. All right, so if I just do system control user enable now Cootsmania, then fail to start. Cootsmania service has a bad unit file setting. All right. What do you mean? Unbalanced quoting. Oh, shit. Whatever. What did I quote incorrectly? We need to end the quote here. Okay, we exited, obviously. So no such file or directory. What's your host name again? Server Cootsmania and com. This is what I point to your. This is what you need. All right. Neo fetch. What? Didn't even install NeoFetch. Oh shit, it's this. I don't remember. How do I see what processor you are using? Anyway, doesn't matter. So I think this should all work if I just push something. You installed it. Bagel Bites. Ryzen 5600X. Are you actually like paying for this server? Or is it your PC? You're using 15 gigabytes of memory here? Just to run Minecraft? Data center, alright. I mean, my server is probably also in some data center. It's much less powerful though. Let me see if I can figure out what it is exactly. NeoFetch. Okay, I need to install it too. Unable to fetch? Alright. Is this a bad thing? I shouldn't be updating, should I? Ah, it's fine. Just don't upgrade, just update. Alright, this is what we have. Let me see. It's QEMU virtual version 2.5 plus as that's 2 gigahertz. So yeah, it's a virtual private server. You have a dedicated server. That's a good CPU kappa. Well, you know, my server is running without crashes for 213 days already. Your server is only running for 24 days, you know? How so? Oh, by the way, it's going to fail because I need to do another SSH authorized keys. I need to put another key here, which is my my special key for doing CI, because I don't think it's one of these. Yeah, it's not one of these. Okay, let's see if it actually does the update. And also, while we're at it, let's run the test with 1,000 connections. Finally. Okay, nice. I mean, the server is not up yet. Hold on a second. I'm going to do the deploy like in a minute. Alright, 1,000 connections. Nice, we're panicking. Nice. I saw some panics. I'm connecting again. Alright. Are we lagging on the server? Oh, yeah, my OBS is lagging. Nice. Alright. Are you running the client's headless? Yes, I am running the client's headless. Okay, well, we need to do something. Let me first see. I saw some crashes, some panics. What is this even? What even is this? Result unwrap on cancelled. When a second bagel buys to run the client. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can probably just run this test on your server instead. I can work using your server so that I don't lag my PC, right? I can just connect my VS Code to your server and work there. I'm not going to be able to run any GUI though. Okay, deployment failed. Copy server files failed. Unable to authenticate. No supported methods remain. Okay, hold on. I did add the same key. What key is it using? The last one that I added. Yeah, it's not the one you added, but I added another key myself. Oh, wait, I know. I'm trying to connect to a different user. Because, yeah, I know. Yeah, the key actually does work. I just tested it, it works. The problem is that I need to... Yeah, because I'm not like on my own server, I'm not even using my own account to do the deployment because my own account has root access. I have actually like, I'm using a different account that doesn't have root access, just in case. I don't think like you can get a hold of my private key though, but so yes, SSH username. This needs to be changed to kuviman, and we do Cootsmania actions. I mean, we just rerun failed jobs here. Okay, the server has actually been deployed now. So if we do HTTPS server Cootsmania kuviman.com, and it still is a 502. All right. So why is it a 502 now? It's exited. Do you have Zesh installed? You have. I need all my Zesh because otherwise I cannot work with that. What was this port again? I thought 1258, but might have remembered. No. The server is not running. Something is up. Oh, you don't have libSSL installed. Can you install it, please? I don't even know like why am I linking to this, to be honest. Because I'm not using like HTTP. I'm not handling HTTPS SSL myself. You do it on Nginx side. You need like OpenSSH dev package maybe or something. Done. No. I don't think it's done. Okay, let me try this myself. So we just do Cootsmania Linux. Cootsmania. Yeah, see, I cannot run it still. Do I need to like relog in maybe? No, it's not being loaded. Something needs to be installed here. Or maybe I need to change the way I'm compiling, but in why? Would it be different? Do you just need to install libSSL1? Wait, this is by default there in Bionic. Isn't this something that's supposed to be installed by default? You did libSSL dev? Oh, libssl.so.11. This is what I want. Wait, what kind of Ubuntu do you have? You have an old school one or a new school one? Might have to link it manually. Ubuntu 22. All right. Yeah, I mean, that should work. I don't understand. What is linking to SSL anyway? I thought I was not linking with it anymore. I thought we were using Rust SSL, so I don't like I have a Rust implementation of that linked something. Is it the WebSocket crate? Feature flags. Native TLS. 8 feature flags. One of them is enabled by default. Hold on, what am I using? Because yeah, there is native TLS which would use your stuff, or OpenSSL, or I could use. Oh wait, this one does not work with Rust TLS. I see. I need to use a different library eventually, I think. But my libs using OpenSSL just stopped working. Maybe you need to do like OpenSSH dev. I think this is what I installed. OpenSSH dev. Maybe. I think it's an old version of libSSL, the one that you have right now. The one my binary wants. Maybe. Wait, but wait, 1.1, right? Is what I want. Okay, creates IO. I'm pretty sure this is because of the WebSocket crate. Because it can handle the SSL itself, and the feature is enabled by default. Wait, no, no. I need to specifically do SSL feature, which I am not doing, right? This was supposed to fix our issues. Well, it's a pretty simple issue, but I don't remember how to fix it. Either Badcop needs to install something, or I need to stop linking with this library. So if I am doing the removing of usage of libSSL, then I need to figure out why am I using it at all. But I think the simplest solution is to install this Ubuntu libSSL 1. Is it because it's old? The problem is that if you install non-Ubuntu version of OpenSSL, you get the error while loading libraries. All the solutions are a little scary. Yeah, this is a little scary. Yeah, I don't like this. I agree. I'm pretty sure that I did not do this, but I'm using Debian, not Ubuntu. I'm not sure if it like does anything though. Wait. While the official Ubuntu patched version is still OpenSSL 1. Oh, it's your Ubuntu who has the old version, right? And I'm trying to use the new version. Is that correct? Okay, so yeah, see, maybe it's because I'm using Debian, and my version of libsSL dev is 1.1. What is your version? 1.0? So I'm using two new libraries. This conflicts with libsSL 1.0 dev, which is a separate like package in Debian. Wait, 302? How can that be so? Hold on. libSSL latest version. Are you sure? No, latest version is 1.1.1.1.1.1 Ubuntu 2.1. You're lying. It cannot be 302. Wait, libsSL dev latest version is 3. Hold on. Why is it 1 here? And 3 here. Hold on. Change my GitHub Actions worker to Ubuntu. I'm actually doing this in Docker. Wait, I'm actually using a very old Docker. No, 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 no. I'm specifically what I'm doing is I'm building inside a Docker container, right? Or am I? No, I'm pretty sure I am. The Docker container is this one. This one. No. Wait, where is the Docker file? Oh, it's in the root. All right. This one. It's based on Debian Buster Slim. Debian Buster is like how old? It's not the newest one for sure. It's 2022. It should be the same as Ubuntu, no? Maybe as your Ubuntu 22. What do I do? All right. Cargo, which create links to libsSL. Is it possible? How to find out which Rust dependency edit a dynamic link library? Cargo. I'm not sure if there's a better way, but this worked. OpenSSL sys. Wait, hold on. Am I using OpenSSL? OpenSSL. I am using. Because native TLS. Native TLS is used by request. Why am I using request? Bedbox uses request. Right. Why is Bedbox using request? I mean, yeah. Alright. Makes sense actually. but I can change it to Rust TLS. Request. Um, Default TLS is native TLS. So what I need to do instead is to use a Rust TLS. Is it? Default features false plus TLS. Is that going to be better? I didn't remove any dependencies. No, OpenSSL is not here anymore. Why did my cargo update didn't say that it was removed? Alright, maybe this is the change that we need. Now everything is going to be filed from scratch. Alright, whatever. I think this might be the fix. Yeah, SSL is not here anymore. Okay, this will probably take a while though. Alright, so once this is, while this is happening, how do I see 1,000 connections? Was a little too much, but why was it too much? I don't know. Oh, I also need to like do the release build from scratch again. Okay. Guess we can just stare at the compilation screen. Wait, or can we do Rust open SSL? Do we need anything than screenshots on the H page? Boys, the game is simple. Why don't you just use the picture that actually we have? I think I made it work by installing this sketchy old libSSL. Oh, okay, you did it. Alright, but I already fixed it. I think. On my side. Oh, yeah. See? The server is actually working now. So if we go to server Cootsmania, kuviman.com, yeah, this is now working. Nice. Which means that the actual game is going to be working, right? This is actually like connecting to your server now. So let me see how much ping am I going to have. How do you uninstall it then? It's fine. You don't need to uninstall anything, right? How do I know my ping? I don't show my ping in game. Okay. I am the champion. Oh, you don't have any bot data on your server, so I'm going to be playing alone. I need to copy the bot data from the old server to the new server. Didn't work, or did it? Wait, what do you mean? It did work. Did work. Let me go into the game again. Boys, the plan is simple. Wait, no. Where are my bots? Yet. Where are my bots? Floor and ground items updated. SCP failed, did it? Oh, host key verification failed? What? Wait, I can no longer... Oh, no, I can. Conversation to you. Can I not, like... Oh, do I need to, like, copy locally first and then copy there? I thought it could, What? Broken pipe. Wait, it says broken pipe. Yeah, I cannot download it from my server. What? I'm going to disable the Cootsmania service here. Maybe that's why. Now it worked. Am I like writing to this file too often? I might. It might be because I'm like writing to this file while I trying to do the STP. I think. And I'm doing this too often, I think. Anyway, once we actually are done with today, we're going to stop recording bot data, I think. Anyway, so I'm going to disable it. The new recordings. Host key verification failed. Why? Wait, why does it say host key verification failed though? Maybe it tries to copy directly between the servers? Yeah, maybe. So I like use the downloaded version there then. Yeah, I guess this works. Why do I have the speed of 1 megabyte a second to your server? Are you rate limiting me? I guess it's okay. Here's my actual ping to your server. 150 milliseconds. Definitely not rate limiting. Can you install iPerf 3 so that I can try measuring the actual speed? I'm just wondering. Alright, let's see what drinks has drawn. Yep. Save image. This is the map floor. This furniture back. Okay. Downloaded the new assets. Although my local build is still going because I'm recompiling everything from scratch. I can speed it up, but then the stream will lag. Alright, let's see what is the speed between our servers. It actually is 40 megabits a second. Why did my SCP? You're supposed to have 250 megabits per second. You can try it yourself. I have a speed of 40 megabits per second. But I mean, my internet is 100 megabits, so I cannot go past hundreds, and I'm also streaming, so maybe that's why. You can run the iPerf server yourself. Alright, yeah, there are bots now. Nice. Well, this is the speed test from your server, right? But did you try, like, connecting from your PC to the server? Because this is the speed between Bagel Bytes and the thing, and the closest data center. So basically, yeah, to the data center that it is in itself, yes. Probably. Bagel Bytes? It's not Bagel Bytes? Well, what was it? No, I think it's called Bagel Bytes. Yeah, Bagel Bytes is the name of the server. Is the name of Badcop's server. iPerf 3 S. This is running the server on the server side, and then you iPerf 3 client to the server. Maybe, you know what, Brainoid, by the way, you asked if there is something needed on this. Survive all the rounds and become big. Isn't that sound too loud? The victory sound? I think it's like a little too loud, don't you think? I'm getting 20 megabits, but that's the cap of your local upload. Why is your local upload only 20? What is your download local? It's fine to have it loud, I guess, since it's victory, but maybe we can get it down 20%, 20%. Anyway, I was thinking maybe we should like elaborate more on the way like the game works. Do you think? Or like, I mean, is the game self-explanatory enough? Oh, we have the floor, the shadows now under the table, as you can see, and some floor texture has changed. By the way, this is still a bug, but I don't think it matters, right? We just ignore this bug, right? fact that my head goes through the table. I think we just ignore it. You can do an in-depth explanation, yeah. Like how is the elimination system works. If you reverse the flow, you get 300 megabits. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. What do we do now? Also want to build a release. And this is going to take a while too. Okay, how about I run this test, but on your server. I'm just going to connect to your server. Oh, I don't really think that I need to like build in release anyway. Wait, so what did I do just now in King? I am pretty sure that I said panic on internal faults, which means that, yeah, I probably fixed the fact that if you put random bytes into the thing, then the server should not be crashing, maybe. How do I put random bytes into the server though? Can you try putting random bytes into the server backup? You can use like your bash WebSocket. I have no idea how to use it though. Can you teach me? This WebSocket. Is this the thing? How do you use this? WebSocket help. Just do like is it just like telnet? Like, can I do WebSocket WSS / server Cootsmania kuviman.com? This working? Hello, server. Hello, server. All right. Okay, we crashed the server. Nice. Oh wait, did I actually crash the server? Yes, it actually did crash. But why did it crash? Because did I not set it to not like, yes, you failed to deserialize the message, which makes sense. Right? Saying hi to the server makes it panic. I mean, yeah, I should not do that. I know. Maybe let me do this like properly. How do I do this properly though? Well, it restarted, so it's still running. How do I do it properly though? I need to go. And just make it not panic, and that's it. Just kill the socket if they send you garbage. Yes, that's what I want to do. So I need to actually return the WebSocket result. Right? Hold on, let me see the documentation of this. On message. On message specifically. Hello? What was it called? On message, yes. Where is on message? Called on incoming messages. Result. How is this result actually like handled though? Ignore connection, reset, errors by default by allow library to see them but overrun message. Return encountered an error. How about we're almost done with building. Yeah, we're just going to kill the socket. I thought panicking is what's going to kill the circuit though, but because like I did set panic, if I panic internally, then we should not crash. But maybe that's actually like not handling the panics, only the actual errors. So we need to make sure that this returns an error. Can I just do like a question mark then instead of an expect? Probably just self-close. Maybe. No, this is a trait. I don't have like a close here. I can probably close the sender maybe. But I think the way that it is supposed to work is that we need to return a result that is an error. So if an error occurs, then and this is like considered an internal error, and I just enable the settings that on internal error we should still like be running. We should not panic on internal error. Maybe. So that then later, if I want to like debug, I can like enable panicking on internal error maybe. I don't know. Let me see in the examples. Eh. Whatever. So for example, if this crashes, then it's fine. This expect is okay because it's on a different thread, but on this thread we should not be panicking. So this expect is probably needs to be context question mark maybe. But this is probably not going to compile, right? Well, I actually don't see any errors, so maybe that's what we do. So deserialized message should return a result, obviously. So we do context and do question mark. Serialized message, this should always, yes. So yeah, we deserialize message and we do question mark. That it? Oh, yeah. This is what I said. This is not implemented for WebSocket error. You're sending that there is a close. You can try that. Close. Yes, there is close, and there is close with reason. That's what I have. That's what I can do. We just do match this if it's an okay. No, not here. This one we can actually like. No. Receive message before the handshake. Can like a malicious client do that actually? They don't deserve a reason. Why does this work then? Why is it not? Oh, it actually does. All right. Okay. Over here we do match this. Okay, message, and if it's error, then goes with reason code, close code. What should we do? Protocol? This is protocol error, right? If we fail to deserialize the message. What is the reason? No, they don't deserve the reason. You are right. If we give them the reason, it's easier to hack, right? Can we receive another message like after we have closed? How does this work exactly? It just sends a close to the other endpoint. Can the other endpoint like ignore the close message? How does this work exactly? Do you know? What is this? Is this same thing? Oh, it's the client. Alright, on the client we can actually like panic. The server should not panic. Right. Woodjular, hello. How are you doing? Let me run without the release. And then try crashing this local server. I'm unable to catch one of your streams in a while. No, why is that? I stream every day. It's pretty easy to catch me now. Very busy with something. Working on some projects. Ooh. It feels like I'm compiling slower and slower every time. What is this? Service host capability access. What is this? Windows Defender. Yes, allow access. Okay, let me go to over here, WebSocket, no, WebSocket, 001, oh no, okay. Was it 50? Maybe it's 50. Alright, new connection. Hello, Mr. Server. I said, hello, Mr. Server. Shit. Well, we are not closing the connection though. I'm not closing the connection. Which is also something that I should do. So we are deserializing and we are sending the close, but we're still not closed. Does the WebSocket like command line thing not respect my close message? This says that it just sends the close code to the other endpoint. How do I actually close it? Well, I didn't crash at least. Yo. Okay, we failed to deserialize message. But this is still like running, right? We need to like just stop, correct? How do I close this? What about we return error? WebSocket error. New. Protocol error. Details. What is it? The details. What is the details? It's this. So maybe if I do this, then the connection is going to be closed automatically. Because this is just sending the message that you need to close the connection, right? It doesn't actually close the connection. Yo. Well, it looks like this also does not. How do I stop? How do I close the connection? Hello? So this should be enough then for me to like get the error message. Broadcast token. Shut down. Request all connections terminate. No, I don't want that. I want to close this connection. Close. Ah, shit. Close connection. How do I do this in this library? This method will be called when the event loop gets a timeout on the specified token. To reschedule a timeout with a specific token, use sender timeout method. Will timeout to send a gracious bong every 5 seconds. What am I supposed to do to actually close the connection? Well, we stopped the server from panicking, but how do I close the connection? I don't understand. Following new connection is established for a client endpoint. This may be used to differentiate a client aspect for a handler client. When a new connection is established for a server endpoint, hold on. How is like a different WebSocket server connection? What does that mean? Connection lost. May Ender. Like a reference to the to this thing. How do I close a specific connection? I don't understand. Even after closing the connection, the messages can still be received. This can be reproduced with the... Oh, okay. There is an issue, actually. I was stating with WebSocket. Yeah. The WebSocket is ignoring the closed message, which is sure. Okay. Why is this? Why did they not do a pull request? I need to update to a different library. This is old. And not maintained, it looks like. Review of the full file. So this is what they added: send close. But send close is just sending close. This is weird. Terminate individual WebSocket connection. And haven't found a way to terminate a single connection between a server and a client. I'm trying to do this from the server side. Sending a closed message is nice, but when the client is still connected, I'm interested in handling the case when the client's network connection and drops out. In this case, sending a closed message won't actually close the connection because the client is disconnected and can send a response. The website value Node.js provides the terminate to forcibly terminate a connection with a client. This will be a useful feature. Take a look at this send a shutdown function. It actually looks through all the connections and terminates them. Is it possible to identify a particular connection inside the connections array and function terminate on the one? Okay, it's literally not supported. Right? what do I do? I just guess I can use this patch. Does the timeout do this? Timeout disconnect works. This is not an elegant solution because I haven't found a way to terminate the connection. However, it does work reasonably well for the time being. I think that worries me if a client disconnects and then somehow reconnects using the same connection, may have serious server-side problem. They have found a way to terminate. Sure, we will no longer have this problem. Page not found. Really? Files changed. Network GS. Wait, this is actually like a server for a game, multiplayer Tetris. Ah. Okay, well, so there are like two options. We can just ignore this, or we can try moving to another library, I think is a better way. Create IO. WebSocket. This is a deprecated. This command line client. We give up and make a single player game. I mean, I fixed some things. Like, it really like requires someone who really wants to like how do I even crash the server now? I don't know. The issue is like not really a very big issue, but still. Or we can trust the patch that is there, that it is working. But I mean, eventually I would like to move to a different library anyway. I don't know which one is good though. Rust best web pocket library. Which one is the best? Which WebSocket library to use? There is 84 different grades. Previously this was it. Tungstenite? What is this even? I mean, do I have anything else to do, Brainoid? If I have anything else to do, I can work on something else. Light-based, stream-based WebSocket implementation. This is pretty popular. Why did I not see it when I searched WebSocket? It's not here. But it is like more popular than these crates. I don't like this search over here. Sort by relevance, it's not relevant. How is this shit relevant? Because the name, like, exactly... Okay, it's because of the name. Right? But where is the tungstenite? How do I search properly? Tungstenite. This is from 2020. Is there something like top 8 Rust WebSocket project? Actix Web, WebSocket. But this is a command line. Tungstenite. Good page again. We'll look closely to the background this time. By the way, guys, if you like, Rick, you here? You are doing anything right now or no? I was thinking there is like one thing that is missing from the game, and it is the credits. Like, you know how in Flash Dark we edit credits inside the thing? We could add credits somewhere. Because it's not in the game. We should credit ourselves, right? There are only like references to the farting game and to the X yield too. I'm gonna show Cootsmania. Alright, this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Alright. I did credits to Flash Dark myself. Maybe I should do that again. I was wondering, like, should the credits be like inside the game? Wait, you did the animation on the background on every emote? You make them blink? Did you do that, Brainoid? That's fun. Why didn't you make the Omega LOL blink with the mouse? Anyway, we could add the credits either in the menu or inside like the level somewhere. So Coots is like this is like trademark, but instead it's just the Coots icon. That's funny. Nice. See, Brainoid, you did a good job with the game page. I would not be able to do that myself, right? By the way, you think that this over here should be there, or you can instead edit theme and make this image the background behind the run game? I'm not sure if that's better, but because like this is just plain the run game. Bottom wall for credits. Let's see. There's the bottom wall. Bottom wall. You mean like over here somewhere? there a better place for it? I don't know. The streaming room is already like overloaded with things. There is nothing on the monitors though. But I don't think the credits go there. I don't think credits go into the toilet either. Okay, I mean, you can do bottom wall. Maybe. Are we going to fix the cracks on those bottom walls? Why is it there, by the way? I don't even know. It's like everything has this, like not only the cracks on the walls. It's just the way Rings exported things. Like this chair over here. You see these like white outlines over here. How do I get rid of them? It's because she used the magic wand. Or something. I don't know. It seems weird. Or is it just like an exporting issue? This is like the same as for the cracks. Over here, see? This thing. Pre-multiplied alpha. Is it like the pre-multiplied alpha is there in the exported image? Right? Is that why? No, it doesn't make sense. If the image used pre-multiplied alpha, it would not be white. It would be black. No, 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 no. Does not make sense. It is not pre-multiplied alpha. Something else. I think Rings is not here, but I think Rings just used the magic wand and like for example, let me show you this in Paint, right? I think so. You like do like this thing, and then you select like this, for example, and you do delete, and like you see, I have this outline, right? But then if I do the magic wand, like I can configure my tolerance here, right? Sometimes I cut too much. If I cut in the middle, yeah, like if I cut in the middle by using the default, I'm still going to have these outlines. So in order to fix that, I should actually like, instead of like working on this layer like this, I need to work on a transparent layer from the very beginning and do this. No. So yeah, I don't know if we can fix it now. How can we fix it now? Maybe Brainoid can do something, I don't know. Draw over cracks. Yeah, but it's not only the cracks that are the cracks, they don't really bother me. If we fix this, then we should also fix like everything else, right? But drawing over the cracks also works, I guess, because the walls are solid color anyway. It was a stylistic choice and ship it. Exactly. Say that the crashing of the server is a choice that we made, and just ship it, right? Okay, Tungstenite seems like this is the most popular. 16 million downloads. If you compare it to the WebSocket, the one that I'm using, it has like 16 times more downloads. We won't, but like, why? Crates.io. How do I like search this? How do I find this crate on Crates.io without going to Reddit? I have no idea. We want users to be able to self-serve server restarts. Yeah. Uh, Thanks denied. This library produces the implementation of WebSockets. It allows for both synchronous and asynchronous use. It's very easy to integrate into any third-party event loops, including Mio. The API design abstracts all the internals, but still makes them full flows who want full control on the network. It's formerly WS2, the second version of WS. So it's literally like the second. Why don't, if this is like the re-implementation of the WS library, why don't they include on the like on their page the fact that there is a newer, more like the newer and better implementation of this? Why don't they refer to Tungstenite here? So I would recommend Tungstenite for people who need or would prefer Tokyo support today. Well, I don't really need Tokyo. I don't know. What if I use this and it also doesn't work? But it is more popular, so more like bare bones to build a reliable modern working application. You're looking for a modern production-ready bundles, including WebSocket library that allows you to efficiently use unblocking sockets and do full duplex communication. Take a look at Tokyo. But this requires Tokyo, and I'm not using Tokyo right now. Right, this is actually like really simple. It's just working on the regular TCP server. This is so simple. Mhm. Except the given stream and a WebSocket, this function starts a WebSocket handshake for the given stream. If you want TLS support, we and this any read write streams are supported, including those with from Meow and others. All right. Except header. But except an extra callback for header processing. I don't need that. Accept with config. WebSocket config. Maximum message size, maximum frame size. The default value is 64 megabytes, which should be reasonably big for all normal use cases, but small enough to prevent memory eating by malicious users. Alright, I like this. Maybe I use this library instead. Okay. Here we go. Do a complete refactoring of the engine. Networking. Alright. Let's start with the server. How do we do this? Something like this? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, sure. How about we also include some icons here? If you want. I think they did that pretty good in hex yield. How did they do this in hex yield? Do you remember? To download it, I can play it on the web, right? Yeah, over here. See, that's what they did. They don't really say like programming, art, and music, but yeah, I like this. Can just copy paste whatever and invoke whatever Rings did for that game, right? Instead of zeros and ones, I can use the gear with a crab inside, like, you know, the Rust logo. There is inside a gear. There's such a thing. You don't want to draw the icons yourself? Alright. Okay, just keep what you did already then. It's fine. It's just an idea that I had. So we have a server which has an address, and what we are doing here is literally go here. Let's do this. Right. I mean, it should be not very hard, but connect returns a client. Client is the receiver of message. Right. Yeah, this is pretty simple. Okay. What we do here is that server is listener bind dress, right? Unwrap. Okay. For stream in server incoming. Need to do this, but this needs to be happening on a different thread. Thread spawn. Right? We're just returning self. Server handle. Wait. Actually, we don't need to spawn anything here. This is just inside the run. This is just creating the server, right? Inner recipe listener is what we need, right? We don't have this server is actually as the in TCP listener in it. Right? Alright, so over here what we do is we do for stream in self inner incoming, and we just do stuff, right? But how do I close? Because the server handle needs to be able to shut down, right? There a handle here. Mhm. Or maybe I do this other time. Or maybe I use some higher Tokyo. After all, this is asynchronous. It just builds on the existing streams though. It's not very different. Was it different? Just provides the Tokyo integration, and that's it. Plus TCP listener on grateful exit. We want to put the TCP listener into a non-blocking mode using the this. Sync right. Because there is a specifically not Tokyo but async tanks tonight. How's this one different? For async STD Tokyo, Chio, and any STD Futures runtime. It's at the futures grid. Alright. Alright. Ah. Pick your favorite. Well, definitely not the top one. I think either the last one or the this one. Although, what is different between these two? This has a little bit of shadow on it. I don't know. Oh, wait, the top one, yeah. Yeah, the top one is weird from like far away. Yeah. Uh, don't want to have it too obvious, right? Yeah, like this is too bright. Yeah, I agree. Which is why maybe this one is the best one. The one in the middle. They're between 3 and 5. 3 and 5. Okay. Between 3 and 5, yeah. Let's do 3 then. I don't know. You should probably ask Rinks maybe. You ask Rinks in Discord. Oh. Maybe she's sleeping already. I have no idea. Into the given WebSocket in blocking mode. Either into client request. Wait, really? Thought they could connect into any stream. Why is accept is doing any stream, but the connect does not? First of all, single blocking function similar to this. If you want a non-blocking or other custom string, call client instead. Oh, client. The client handshake over the given stream. Alright, I think it's going to take a while for me to actually like figure out what to do here. I think the current stuff is not too bad. I'm going to revert this. I will move into TextNet like for future projects though, probably. But yeah, we did like this. This is good. So that the server doesn't really crash. Should instead focus on the more preventing crashes. Think, right? This, revert. This is good though. Do not panic. Okay then, how about I do cargo run, connect, no, cargo run, test. This is bad, but what exactly is happening? And wall furniture layer. Are you using in the last one? just in case. That's one you found on Discord, alright. These lines are even more obvious now, Brainoid. Wait, how does this happen? How does this happen? Because lines are on the other layer as well. Wait, what? Which ones? Actually, like over here, for example, I don't see it, right? So it's me who is doing something wrong. Wait, I know what happens exactly. I know what happens exactly. Hold on. It's because I do interpolation. So as you can see, this over here is pixelated, right? But when I do this transparent pixel is white. You know? I cannot do the interpolation here properly. Right? Do you have any like semi-transparent pixels? Like over here you have semi-transparent pixel, right? This semi-transparent has the same color, but the one that is actually like behind is white color. And then when you do interpolation, also this looks weird. You added some extra layers. Over here I see a little bit of a gap. You missed. Still here if you need me. Is there an option in your program to export things somewhat differently? Because right now we have white outlines on everything because the transparent pixels are actually like white transparent pixels. So when yeah, because the resolution of this texture is like less than the resolution of my screen when we're zoomed in like this, right? I need to do interpolation between the near pixels, which means that I'm picking the color that is in between this color and the color then that's over here, which is transparent, but it's white transparent. So something in the middle is something in the middle of white and black, which makes the objects have white outline to them. I don't know why bottom walls are separated like this. They're on top of layer at all times. No, yeah, bottom walls don't even need to be separate. Don't even need to be separated. Yes. I don't remember why we have that. Yeah, we needed to split all the other walls. If this is the only problem, then just merge it yourself on the. Fix that part, making them full. Then yeah, I guess that is going to work. So wait, connection refused? Wait, why was connection refused? What? Why was connection refused? This is working properly until this happens, but yeah. And then the connection is refused. This makes sense. Or does it? $100 players, easy. 200 players. How many should we actually like expect? What do you think? I have no idea. I have no idea. So if there is like 10,000 people watching, how many? What is the percentage that you can expect? I have no idea. Was there a multiplayer game on Ludwig 2021? I don't think so. 500? Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to test for 1,000. Because yeah. 100 people is just 1%. 500 is like 5% of people. Dota, hello. Alright, well, at some point this starts happening. I'm missing. What is actually the error? Actually, is the error? Oh, this is where we... What kind of languages do you know? All of them. Obviously. Do you want me to list? I guess 1% of people playing the game could be very realistic, even at the worst scenario. Yes. I think 5% is also realistic. It depends on like the actual like community, how active they are. So we did like multiplayer games for other game jams like LD. The number of people that played there, sometimes, I mean, yeah. Well, it's more than 5%, but it is less than 50% for sure. I don't think I can remember properly. I think it's like 10%, maybe, on some streams. Less, I don't know. But those who are like not as big streamers, none of them had 1,000 even viewers. Even 100 viewers is a very big number, which I don't think, yeah, it like almost never happened. And then if you go to a streamer that has like 100 viewers, that's where you start getting like issues where people put bad names. This is why we add profanity filter to the game too. I don't understand. It's not in. Why can I not scroll far enough? I need to like. I need to do this. And then read the file. Alright, let's read the file. What happened? What happened? Can you update the credits image when you're available? I can do it right now. Right, there you go. I still see like those white outlines like on the bottom. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter for the jam game, but if like, is it my problem or is it like you exporting it incorrectly? I don't know. I've been using like non-pixel graphics for art before, and I never had this issue. When I drew on my iPad and then I exported, it's like exporting differently somehow. I don't know. Depends on the program, maybe. Okay, anyway, let's see what happened here. Let's see what happened. So we started connecting to the server using 100 of clients, and then eventually at some point some point. So this is like when our like actual window started opening. And at some point, what is this? Zero backtrace trace? What does it even mean? Doesn't even, like, wait, is there even an error? Oh, panicked. Panicked at cancelled. So we literally just stop accepting? Why am I like not accepting any more clients? And like on the in the not debug build, but in the not in the release build, but in the debug build, it's actually like starting even sooner. Right? But this was not even starting yet. But yeah, it did not even start happening yet. Did it start happening yet? Started. So what exactly is happening? Assertion 4 failed, left is equal to right. What is this error? Wait, can I even like, maybe I cannot even do that? Assertion failed. This is the backtrace. Connect. What? Why does it not? Assertion failed. Left is equal to right. Wait, is the panic actually in the backtrace library? What? Hold on. What if I open Task Manager? Am I like running out of memory? VS Code? Yeah. Am I running out of memory or something? What happens exactly? No, I don't think we're running out of memory. But what is this panic exactly? This is... Hold on, Rust backtrace. Am I actually panicking over there? Source, debug, help, line 297? 297? Yes. I'm actually panicking like inside here where I'm trying to create the backtrace. What the fuck? Issues. Assertion failed. This is what happens exactly. Yes. Person here in GPU allocator. Wait for single object X. Wait, is this like specifically though for Windows or no? Wait for single object. I think it is. It looks like a Windows API function. Is it? Where's it coming from? This is backtraces on Windows. Yeah, I see. This is specifically for Windows. Maybe it's not a problem on Linux then. But yeah, we have found the issue at least. But maybe so it's not actually like my code that is crashing. Is it? It's just like when I'm creating too many sockets. Right? Too many sockets is too many sockets. Wait, everyone actually connected here. How many am I spawning right now? 500? 500 works, right? 1000 didn't work last time. Ugh. All right. So basically we're creating 1000 sockets on Windows and it causes me to like lag. If you run half the clients and you run half, I can just try it on Linux. I don't need the GUI to test this. But maybe that's just a Windows problem. You're not supposed to create 1000 sockets, you know? Okay, we're lagging. Alright, I'm closing and we stop the lag. You still hear me when I'm lagging, right? It's just the image that is lagging. Alright. Yes, it's still the same shit. This is the only reason I actually crash. Because of stupid Windows. It's Windows who is crashing, not me. Why would you need more than 256 sockets? Wait, actually it's not, it's a different error here. Can I find the error from the server? It's just refusing connection. Although, like, I'm only spawning 1000, not 10,000. I put the limit to be 10,000, not 1000. Alright, anyway. Let's go to Linux then. I don't need to worry about optimizing clients. Yes, I'm not optimizing clients. I mean, I already did. I tried like rendering 1000 cars and it was lagging in the beginning of today's stream, but right now I migrated to using instancing, so now we can render 1000 players pretty easily. So it's all about like networking and server now. Also another like thing, I'm not even sure like 1000 players, like the worst thing about this is because like technically we should use some kind of peer-to-peer architecture, but I'm not using it. I need to like switch to WebRTC to support that properly. But like because I'm not because like technically we are doing a peer-to-peer, but we are passing the messages through the server. It means that when you send a message to a server, right? Like when you update your position, the server is then broadcast this to all the other like clients, and it becomes like an n square kind of stuff. Peer-to-peer bad, but then if not peer-to-peer, then it puts more stress on the server. The thing is, you should do peer-to-peer, and so you need to like push. Wait. I mean, peer-to-peer is also bad like for the client because it would need that you need to send your your like position to all the. That's how you make GTA. So like on one hand with peer-to-peer you would need more bandwidth of your connection to like send everything to all the other peers, right? And if you just send to the server, then server needs to do more work. So which one is better? I don't even know, actually. But it should be like a combination, I think. Maybe. I don't know. There's no trust in peer-to-peer model. That's why I say it should be a combination. You send it to to other peers, and you also send it to the server, so that the server like can tell other people that it is. Oh wait, but there is. But then you don't really know, like the server doesn't know which data you send to other clients, right? Yeah. Like cheating prevention is hard. I agree. But we are not trying to do that actually. There is a little bit of prevention. At least you cannot spawn if you are not supposed to be spawned. Anyway, I was trying to go to Linux. Go delete this. I need that. I create a new branch called test. Give me the test client, I'll run some too. I just pushed it to the public to the GitHub repository. It's in the test branch. Just do like just do cargo run server test. No, it doesn't. Shit, it doesn't actually work. I need to do some more modification to this. Hold on. What I need to do here? Yes, because I'm only doing this when. Yeah. All right. Let me do this and that. so it works without GUI. Okay, now you need to pull so that if you want to do like headless test, because I can only do a headless test here. This is going to take a while because wait, what is my like version of Rust here even? Rust stuff update. We need to update Rust too. Fail to get gang at its dependency of a package. What does that mean? Let me try here. Am I going to have the same issue? I mean, I'm compiling this in CI, so I mean, what? Fail to get gang as dependency of a package. What? Can you do a screenshot? Ah, you need to update your Rust, I think. Maybe? Maybe, oh, maybe not. Hold on. What is your Rust version? Whether the gang derived cargo terminal? What is there? I think it's because I use the dot workspace is true, right? It's going to be angry at all of the yes. So this feature dot workspace is true was added like recently, so I mean relatively recently. Just do a stuff update, right? That's what I did for myself too. Yeah, now you need to compile 600 crates. So, alright. Wait, so I'm not even like restricting. Yeah. This is technically like I'm on Linux, but I'm still on the same machine. Is the stream lagging yet? Hopefully not. But yeah. I mean, it can lag because I'm using all of my power now, for sure. Even Task Manager is lagging. First, I have to update my index. Yeah. Is updating the index this bad in npm too? Or is it a cargo issue? Because I don't think I ever like had this problem in other languages. I can turn on my other desktop if we want to reap even more clients. Um, npm has different problems, but this problem is not in npm because it's like cargo than the only like. So the issue is that they store the index inside a Git repository, and it's a huge Git repository. So like pulling this takes a long time because you do a full pull with the full history. Even although like technically you don't need the full history, like right? All you need to do is do like a shallow clone or whatever it's called. So whatever the current versions are, and then it will not take an hour like to update the index. No. I don't know. I mean, there is a limit on the number of clients, by the way, Batcop, anyway. Like, I need to put the limit to something, right? Right now it is 10,000. But we might even lower it. 10,000 is like too much anyway. The server like cannot handle 10,000. Like, there's no way you can handle 10,000 clients. Is there a game that supports 10,000 players inside one lobby? How does like wait, how many people do play like those big MMOs like at the same time? But they do split like the server, like every location is a different server. So you cannot like go all 10,000 people into the same like into this what was it called? Stormgrad or whatever, or Grimar. I don't remember the names. Build the game on WSL is hard. I give up. That's why I don't use WSL. I just use a virtual machine. Panicked at option unwrap none. Nice. Nice. Shit. Don't have a font config or something. Too many open files. So on Linux, everything is a file, right? Is that the issue? So on Linux, you have another issue. You cannot open too many sockets because everything on Linux is a file, right? So you get an error from an operating system which says too many open files. Wonderful. How many do we even have, though? How can this work then, even? So we cannot support 1,000 like players at all? There is a configuration somewhere inside Linux that says how many open sockets you can have, I think. Right? So when does this start? While accepting TCP connection. See, I cannot accept TCP connection. The server cannot accept a new connection. Because too many open files already. How do we fix that? Wait, what? I started refusing connections immediately? Oh, that, I mean, technically it does make sense. Because I start connecting before the server is started. Unable to obtain any socket address. Too many files open. Wait, what the fuck? No, 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 no. It's not 1,000 connections. Wait, no, no, no. Some could actually connect to the server. What is wrong here, though? See that there are some connections that we can limits this. Is the limit literally like 5? Because it seems like I only have like 10 connections that are done or something. So too many open files. All right. So see. So what is happening? I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 connections, and then after 6 connection, I have too many open files. What the fuck? Linux is no. Wait, how? I mean, no, I don't understand. Shit. How about I do cargo run release server? Okay, so I just run the server here, right? And then I try running from inside Windows, trying to connect. So we do cargo run test connect to this thing, right? So see, I am connecting now. I am connecting. I am still connecting. I am connecting. So if I run the server on Linux and the clients on Windows, then it's fine, right? So the server doesn't even crash with 1,000 clients like this, right? Let's see if we can actually like play the game, or is it the server very laggy? Which might be the case. Maybe the connections are there. Round started. No, this is Bagel Bites. I don't want Bagel Bites. So I have actually like connected to the server here, but looks like I cannot really play the game. Can I? Okay. Yeah, see? 1,000 players. They are all here, but the client doesn't really lag. Because that's what they do. They like spawn in 0, 0. But the server is laggy. Which kind of like makes sense. So the server doesn't crash, but it's very laggy. Is the problem. Right? How do I fix that? Do I need to fix it to not be laggy with 1,000 players? Is it laggy on Bagel Bites too? I guess we can try. Although I don't think I can. Am I on Bagel Bites? Someone who can just open any port to the outside? Do you have a firewall? Can I create a backdoor on your server? No firewall? Nice. Shit. Maybe we like if you buy 0, 0, 0, you are free. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to change it to 0, 0, 0 now. So that's how the server gets down. You don't have the actual server secured properly, right? What happens if I try brute forcing the passwords on my user, on your user? Uh, you know what? Like, So what happened for me, for example, is that my server has crashed a couple times before because somebody was trying to brute force the SSH, right? They failed. They didn't like succeed, but what happened is that a lot of logs were accumulating, and the logs were so big that the disk space on the server like went to 0, and because of that, like I don't know, everything stopped basically. Yeah, you had that happen on your Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I'm not the only one. I will change that later though, just so that people do need to use SSL. Alright, let's spawn 1000 connections to your server. Wait, what? I didn't need to do this, can't you guys just go through the front door? I need to enable a feature to like enable SSL on the native builds. And I disabled that feature on purpose because previously it was not very easy to like compile the OpenSSL like on Windows. Nowadays we have RustTLS, or I mean, I don't know, things like that. So it was like pretty easy to do on Linux, but not on Windows for some reason, because it required setting up OpenSSL library on Windows, which is not there by default, right? I guess not RustTLS, native TLS that like uses the TLS implementation of the system, whatever that means. Uh, what is happening? Oh shit! Wait, what? Really? No. Did it actually like crash? Wait, why am I here? Am I not in this workspace? What happened here exactly? No, no connection could be made. How's it going? We're doing good. We're doing pretty good. I'm just basically doing nothing at this point, trying to make sure that that we can support more and more users. So right now we have figured out that if 1000 players connect to the server, it's probably going to get very laggy, but it doesn't crash at least. Now we're trying to do the same test, but not on my PC, but on the actual server, because it's like pretty good. It's probably more powerful than my PC, and they're not streaming there. Why could I not make a connection? Oh, wait, you set up your Nginx only... No. Actually, this does not go through Nginx, right? Oh, it's because I'm using the different port, right? The port is different. A 1258. Okay. Okay, so we run this, and then I have connected to the server. It is actually less laggy, is it? Not? Yeah, it is actually much less laggy than my PC. We can actually play the game. Let me see, what happens if I actually go here? So how long does it going to take for the server to count me in? No, it's still laggy. Unless it crashed. Didn't crash, did it? Yes, I qualified, see? But it took like 10 seconds. Oh wait, the stream is just laggy. Yeah. I see bad cop. No. I see bad cop very fine here, by the way. So I think the problem is that... Alright, bad cop, can you try... whatever. You're like too lazy to compile the project, right? But I think the problem here, maybe the server was not like laggy actually, but it's because all of those 1000 connections are the connections from my PC. No, it is pretty laggy for you too, right? Yeah. Okay. So we need to optimize the server or what? How do I optimize anything though? I have no idea. The server is pretty simple. I don't think I can optimize it. So it is the update player, basically. I think this one is what is taking the longest time. Because what needs to happen here is we are... Yeah, because it's like, it's literally like, it's a quadratic thing. Although like 1000 players means like we need to do like 1 million operations. But it's very late because those 1 million operations is 1 million like actually yeah. Detection of the end zone took a while. Well, yeah, that's like, yeah. Okay, maybe I can spot something that actually like, but I don't know. Can I spot something? By the way, I have stopped my test, right? So I can connect to the server now. Right now it's not laggy, right? Qualified 1 out of 0. I can test today if need. Is the server threaded? Not really. I mean, every connection is running on its own thread, but what I'm doing there is locking the mutex So yes, I don't really do like. I mean, the only thing that happens on like the most important thing that happens on the server when there are multiple people. Wait, why is it still laggy? Hold on, it doesn't make sense. There is not that. Why is it still lagging right now? Is it still lagging? It should not be lagging. Or is it? Rings is playing so well. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I am Rings, right? You can test today if you need. Right. Yes. And hello, Pomo, by the way. You are the champion. Wait. Hello, Pomo. It still feels laggy. Why is it so laggy, Bad Cop? Because I have disconnected with my 1000 clients. Cargo run. No. Is it just the link in each? Yes. You should have it on your page because you're listed in what is one of the authors. Hello, Pomo. Why is it so laggy? Or am I like... Or is it just me? Or are you doing something, Bad Cop? With a fake client? No? Nobody won. Warm up round. Okay. This seemed correct and good. No. It's not laggy. Maybe I imagined it. I don't know. Is the menu just stretched out? Yeah, I think we need to change. Because over here, yeah, it's like weird a little bit, right? You need to do a widescreen, so it's not stretched out, it's stretched in when your screen is too narrow. So I think what we need to do is to go to the each page. And over here we can edit game. And we can set the dimensions over here to be like this, maybe. Let's view the page. So it's like a wide screen now if you don't go full screen yourself. Right? So this is better, right? I didn't make it and I got a champion as a message. Well, it's you who asked me. It's when you are not the champion, it says just champion. When you are the champion, it says you are the champion. Which is why, like, before it says this is the winner, not you are the winner. And now it just says champion, or you are the champion. Should we change it back? I just restarted the server, by the way. So that you know. You need to reload if you want to continue playing. Okay. Alright. So let's start, let's do another test. But I'm going to spawn 500 players. It wasn't lagging if last few rounds I played. Alright. It's going to lag now. Because I'm spawning 500 other players. Right? What? Oh, it couldn't. Oh shit! I need to restart again to actually run the test. Hold on. uh, right. So now, 500 players. Let's see. So those are the players. They are spawned there. It froze. I think it's kind of working. I see this bot going around. Or is this not a bot? Is this bad cop? They're pretty bad at the game. I am pinning all your cores. See, I told you I am actually multi-threading. I am actually multi-threading. Okay, looks like 500 players is also not very. How about 200 players? I am pinning. What are you using? H-top? So yeah, right now it is 0, right? Oh, I see all the Java, Minecraft. I see Sarah doing H-top. You are pretty high there at the top. See you. Alright. So this is 200 players. So 200 players doesn't really like do all the cores, right? And we can see that you are playing with the bots. Okay, this is the last 1v1 round, and then we can play. Oh wait, now it is using all the cores. Now it is using all the cores. When the people are actually like there. right? Which actually makes sense. It actually does make sense. Alright. 200 players is too much. Two? Is it? I mean, nah. I mean, it's kind of okay. Nobody won? You are pretty good at the game, guys. I was following you, that's the only reason I lost there. Okay. Is it laggy for you, by the way? The game. It might be more laggy for me than it is for you. Because I'm running all the 200 clients too. Oh, you're not laggy. All right. Like when you get to the end, you'll get immediately qualified, right? That's not happening for me though. See, I need to like wait for a second there. It's not too long, but still. All right, I'm the champion. It lagged there. That was weird. Set champion in the middle of the round. Did it? Well, I mean, it was the middle of the round. You went to the incorrect location. So, yes, because the round ended in the middle of the round. It's not always like the time that needs to be passing. Because it was the last round. So whoever gets first, it becoming the champion. So, like, for you, it's the middle of the round. But it isn't for me, because I just got to the end. The first people to qualify, they go to the end, and then once the number of qualified people is like, I just don't understand the game. Yeah, I think it's a little like too confusing. If I was to like redo the game, I would remove this elimination system. I don't like it. But it's too late to change. Okay, are we good then? We like assume that like, all right. If too many people try to join the game, at least we don't crash. The server does become laggy. I'm not sure what I can optimize though. Because like literally the only thing that is happening is that server acts as the man in the middle in our peer-to-peer architecture. So I don't know how can I like do this better. The actual calculations on the server, they almost don't happen. I'm only using like your network bandwidth. Maybe it's serialization, like, you know, maybe I'm serializing too much. That's probably what's happening. Yeah, you know what? That is probably what's happening. Game feels fine to you? Well, I mean, right now I have stopped my tests. Yeah, it should be fine now. Can you lower update hers? Oh, you mean the game feels fine to you? You mean but isn't it confusing? Like the elimination system, it's a little confusing, right? No. If I lower the update hers, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. The reason it's laggy is not because of the update per second, because nothing is happening there. I mean, almost nothing. All right. Actually, I'm sending you like the bot. Yeah, okay. Every single client like gets all the bot updates too and stuff. But it's like the same as other people. It should not matter much, I think. Right now it's 10 updates per second. It's not that much. I think you're missing some text that says you're eliminated. It actually does say that. It just gets overwritten immediately, I think. I don't get auto-qualified when I stop, but since there is a stop, there I stay put until I get qualified. Well, you need to stop at the cat. That's what it means. Is it confusing? The stop text. You were eliminated text is there, but like we should. It gets overwritten by something. Let me see. Because you get eliminated, and after then there's like a new round that is starting immediately. Like the champion, one thing you could do is cap the player count. And have some sort of bypass for Ludwig to always get in. Ludwig should just tell his viewers to be nice and not crash my server, you know? Like, don't. We just put an, yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to like build an actual like build so that people can download it and play with bots. Wait, hold on. I know what happened. I think I know why the server got laggy. I know. It's because, like, you know how our bots work, right? It's like literally the recording of you playing the game. So now I am actually like, I was just recording all of those 1000 connections. I think that's the issue. Maybe? I think. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. I should disable that. I can close all my drawn programs now? Yeah. Unless you want to draw something nice just because you want to. You know? Oh, how much disk space have I used? Did you see? Uh uh Wait, no. How is it so little data? It's just 6 megabytes? What? Anyway, what we need to do is we need to vim vim the config and say that record server recordings. We need to set this to false, and then do the restart. Let's see if that fixes it. So what we need to do now is I'm going to cargo run test, and let's do this. Ah, shit! I just undid my test. Oh my god! Just reverted my changes. Okay, 1000. Let's do this. I was gonna say 200 feels embarrassingly low. Yeah, you are right. Well, hopefully this is what it is, because if not... But we did see the CPU usage to be very high. When it's just I/O, you don't have the CPU usage, right? Plus, it's supposed to be fast. Well, I am seeing some of the bots, even though we have 1,000 clients. Can you try playing the game right now and see if it's laggy? Because I definitely see some updates. I think I'm just limited by my network bandwidth now. Because I'm running the clients on my side. CPU is high, but still has room to grow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting for your turn, alright. Yeah, we just need to wait for this game to end. And then we can... I think I can even play this. Yeah. Are the bots laggy for you or no? You see they are a little jumpy for me. But I'm pretty sure I'm just like utilizing all of my network connection. And that's what's happening. Wait, you are not... I don't see you, Bad Cop. Where were you? I'm not qualified. Why am I not qualified? Did I get disconnected from the server? What happened? Oh no. It's still saying stop for a long time. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's try 200 again. I mean, 200 should be working fine. I mean, 200. How about 500? 10 rounds left. It's going to say that it's not 10 rounds. Doing multiple seconds to get into the goal. Yeah. Let's try 500 then. Again. So I see you playing the game. Oh, maybe it's just like the old data or something. There is a go text. Drinks. There is a go text. It's there for just 1 second, but it's there. So over here, warm up round, and then see, go. Did you see that? It said go. No, it's at the top. It's not at the bottom. Still takes a while to stop. Can this thing show network usage? Do you have glances? Can you install glances? I like glances more. It shows the network usage and like IO, disk IO usage too. By default, maybe HTOP can do that too, I don't know. It's so brief. Wait, champion in the middle of the screen, whereas nobody there. I think stop helps. Alright. Yeah. I am the champion. Okay, so you are receiving 50 megabits a second, right? Disk usage should be like 0 unless you're doing something on Minecraft. It was Rings. Yes, Rings is the champion. It's just the CPU usage. Yeah, and it's very high when the round is going. I don't know. I don't think I can do anything about it. 500 is not good. Shit, what did I do? Where am I spending my time on? I think I'm spending the time on serialization. That's correct. Might be serialization. Yeah, because I'm not even spawning bots. So like the server ticks per second literally doesn't matter. Does it? Maybe it does actually. Hold on. Numbers. Update numbers. Yeah, maybe this is what matters. Like, I should instead do stealth numbers. Is this? And instead we send this to the clients on the I don't know, let's do it here. Maybe. I already pushed and updated the floor. I think so. Is it not there? Prof RS. You want me to actually do the profiling? That's boring. The one I've seen is the old one. Wait, is it? No, I think I have everything updated. I'd rather just big brain it. What is yeah. I mean, just like look, search for the force here. So yeah, respawning. I need. Yeah, okay, that is fine. This is okay. So I can remove the asserts, I guess, because it's using the CPU. Let's remove the asserts, right? I don't think that matters though. Like literally 0% of CPU power that I just deleted. New round is okay. Player finished is okay. We have been qualified. When we end the round, server recordings, we disable that. Which, by the way, I should just disable it. For everything, right? Yeah, I should go to the config and do server recordings to some pulse. Okay, I think since we did this, we should be fine. Yeah, that's a good change. Oh, I never fixed the Brainoid. I never fixed Brainoid's name. Brainoids cannot play as Brainoid because he gets profanity filtered. I never fixed that, did I? How do I do that? Anyway, I just send my message name. Yeah, this. I don't do it here. Instead, I do it. Ready? Yeah, over here. Is what I do. Run. Let me check the Brainoid. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I've been streaming for like 7 hours already. What? Need to stop at some point. Okay, rings. You are now brainoid, right? Play. I am brainoid. Bra. Bra gets censored. So this is good. Now, fix things. Let me do this. And then, while we wait for the server to update, I will try to actually, you know what? Just in case, I will recopy the bot data. Okay. We'll do another test soon, but in the meantime, I can do the README of this, and also the native build. The native build is important. Native build is important. So what we do is I go to GitHub kuviman Flash Dark. Let's go to Flash Dark. Flash Dark. Workflows. All right. Build native. Build web. Actually, this then. Wait, why am I using the container? Actually, instead of doing this, no idea. This should be good. Oh, I need to copy those files. Sure, it works. Which means how do I copy? Actions copy. I really need a copy file action to make this like cross-platform. Do not need to. Let me try just to do CP. I don't need slash dash R. Dash R is not needed. Right. Rust cache is also a good thing to use here, I guess. Do. Do I need to install with a force here? Alright, build web and build native is what I need. Windows, Linux, Mac OS. And GitHub pages. We deploy everywhere. Game ID is Cootsmania. Okay. Native builds. Push. Oh shit, we're actually failing our builds. What happens? Oh no, the web builds don't work. How do I check the web builds? It's because of the, yeah, it's the engine that is not working. Not working. Client web. Deserialize needs to be unwrapped. Fix web. I'm pretty sure this is the fix. We just check it. This actually does the fix. Alright, now what? Now what? Now we wait a little bit, and in the meantime we just do the little readme. Commercial Cootsmania. Cootsmania. Play game here. Oh. Oh what? Oh wait. You wanted me to check something, right? Like the background. What exactly are you talking about? The floor? This is the new floor, I'm pretty sure. What was old? Brainoid used no floor model? Oh, when Brainoid updated this, right? Oh, you're not seeing this one, you're seeing the older one? Weird. This should be the new one. Maybe I didn't push it then. Maybe I just didn't push. Yeah, because you see our builds were apparently failing. I didn't even notice. So hopefully they go fine now. The latest updates were not happening because the builds failed. Mania. me know if you have pushed it. I pushed it, but it will take a little bit. Wait, what did I put as a link to Brainoid on Flashdark? I don't remember. To Twitters. Yeah, the Twitter. Brainoid has a website, but it's an old one. By the way, I'm doing the license file here, which says that anyone can copy my code. What do you use for your art, for example? Do you allow other people to like use your art in other games? Because this only corresponds to the code, I'm pretty sure. I put it here. This is the same image, right? I don't know, we'll go with ask first. Uh, Title, assets, UI, title. Then assets, UI, simple, and okay, here's what my readme looks like now. Cootsmania, I play the game here. The plan is simple. Yeah, alright. And the links to you. Low, failing. Okay, better. Readmes. Okay, the build. Whatever. Wait, dash R not specified, omitting director asset. Okay, everything is going to fail now. Wonderful. Wonderful. Last minute? Wait, it's not the last minute, is it? We didn't like submit. Yeah, no, have 9 hours. It's last 9 hours. But I need to stop soon. As soon as everything is working, and we do like final testing, we just stop. I think the game is good enough, right? Pum 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 pum. So yeah, this is going to fail, sure. And I guess like we will. So the native build, they are going to be like basically local host only. So I'm going to edit the game and say, can you add like some description on the downloaded file or something more? No, you cannot. We just put it in the description, right? Push the description. In case server crashes, there are downloadable version where you can play against bots. Although speaking about bots, I didn't actually include the bots. Those shit. Like I should give this file here too then. Well, I guess we just do this. Like that. And we stop ignoring the bots data. We just don't update it anymore, right? I think we just don't update it anymore. Is there enough bot data? Hopefully there is. bots data is also another file that is actually okay. Copy bots data. So the bots data is actually there. Let's try running the game. Make sure that we have the bots, and they should not be overwritten anymore. Qualified. Alright, yeah, this is fine. Okay, so now we just wait for and make sure everything works, right? I think we just wait at this point. Because I've been streaming for too long. Even if we find an issue, I mean, if it's a small issue, then we fix it. If there are no big issues left, right? Other than with the fact that we cannot really support 1,000 players, which is fine. Oh wait, we can actually like test 1,000 players. Did it get better or did it get worse? Because I did some changes, which probably should, I think, make the server less laggy. I was far away for a while. You need me for anything? I just asked if you wanted me to. I linked to your Twitter from the GitHub. That's it. I made a README here. I linked to your Twitters and to Rink's website. I think we are done, right? I'm just waiting for like the build. I'm creating the native builds here. Making sure that is it done? Well, hopefully it is. Yes, I'm waiting for the builds. I'm just added the building of the native builds so that in case the server is down, which we tried to make sure that the server does not crash today. Yeah, I know your Twitter account. We already. I just copy pasted from the Flash Dark. Good job, Alicia. Good job, Alicia, indeed. Okay, now we're going to find out if the game is actually fun or no. No, my support helped you power you through this. Yes. I can only say that's true for me. Okay. Now go make a site Rinks. Rinks has a site. It's Brainoid who doesn't have a site. I mean, this is your site Rinks, right? Because I linked it in the credits. Do you want me to port the text tonight? If you want to, yes, you can create a pull request. I don't think it's really like is going to matter. Like the only thing is I don't know what like what is it like? It's more widely used, so Probably a good idea to do that, but it's not needed, right? I don't think that's needed. But I do want to. I want to port multiple things. So I want for WebSockets to port to something like. I don't know if it will actually help. Nah. Okay. Well, it actually can help against like hackers specifically, but I will not tell you how to hack the server. Right? Didn't hear anything. The server isn't hackable. All right. But yeah, I want to eventually like port like the WebSockets to a better library, and also like I want to go from OpenGL to probably WebGPU and a bunch of other stuff. But it doesn't really matter as long as it works. Do we add Bad Cop to the team? Because we are using Bad Cop's server. Network engineer. I mean, it's more like network provider than network engineer, I would say. Right? Submit your project. Discord usernames of everyone on your team. Okay. You guys are not on the Discord, on Ludwig's Discord though, right? What is your team name? Wait, do we actually have a team name? If we catch a server failure, we can show a pop-up server error. Thanks, Batco, for helping us with this. uh, do we have a team name? We made 2 games already together, right? As the same team. Do we need to like name our team now? And Discord usernames. Does that mean like that you need to include the hashtags? Like this? Probably. Right? I just put your IDs here, right? It's not secret information, right? In case they want to reach you. Yeah, just so that they contact. But they say of everyone on your team, so you know. But I how do I even do this? I can copy your ID, but I don't know what that means. Right. So yeah, I don't know what Rink's ID is. Like you can only see your own, right? Hashtag. Okay. Nice. So what is our team name? It is optional though, we don't really need to have a team name. Crab a Dev? Rusty Crab? Is better. Right. And we can just put an emoji here. Crab. We can put an emoji of everyone, you know? And that's how we name our team. So this is Brainoid. I don't know. The cat for me. You think that's a good idea? Cat? The black cat? Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Um, okay, so the web build has finished properly. Let's see if the native builds are going to be fine, hopefully. Then we can test the game, and then that's it. Battle Royale, cats, isometric, last man standing, toy cars. Why did you put the racing tag, Renoid? Does the jam end? In 9 hours, but I mean, so this is like, I'm not going to do anything and after I end the stream, unless it's like urgent, and unless and if it is happening before I go to sleep. We don't have a cover image. Why don't we have a cover image? Why don't we have a trailer? Brainoid, can you do a trailer really quick in like 5 minutes? It's easy for you, right? Oh, it's in the genre? The tag? Okay. Why 5 minutes? Okay, okay, you have 9 hours, Brainoid. Or is it less than 9 hours now? No, it's 9 hours, 9 minutes, and 55 seconds. Have the time. Close my eyes like cannibals. Talking about the Sons of Forest. There are cannibals there. I didn't really watch much of that. Seems to be a new popular game. Everybody's playing it. Custom now. You can change this defaults to game. I guess it would be a nice idea to actually add a good full screen button, because I'm using this full screen button from itch, but it's not very good. We could instead add a button to the settings, but it's too late for that, I think. Doing this one too and miss a lot of things. No, I didn't even play like the forest. For a good trailer, I need players to play the game actually. I don't want to see bots everywhere. Okay. Let's wait a little bit. It's going to be ending soon, I'm guessing. Like 15 minutes is enough for a build, right? Shit, it was doing this for 10 minutes? Really? Shit, I know why. I know why. Yeah, this is bad. My builds are very slow now. Well, shit. Yeah, it looks like it's going to take another 10 minutes. I upload the project files to GitHub. I'm going to have trouble uploading files because I don't know anything about GitHub. Well, I was using GitHub from the very start. GitHub is a have you ever worked with Git? Like, it allows you to do versioning, so if you like, it allows you to have history and stuff. Where do you like actually have your project files? Just in a folder on your PC and that's it? What about all the floor issue rings was talking about? I've tried to use the Git application. I think the easiest one is the GitHub desktop. I liked this one. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. No? Your project file is just one file, is it? Well, maybe you can just create a repository and then you just go... I don't know, how do you upload here? I know how to edit a file. How do you upload a file? Add a file. Oh yeah, oh, over here, see, and the very top, upload files. But you need you know that you need to upload actual like sources to the GitHub in order for this gem to work. Hopefully the Linux build has been done successfully. So now we're waiting for Mac OS and Windows. This game exports or export the project and it comes out with one project file. You can import into GameMaker. It contains the source. Okay. I guess then yes, that's what you need to do to just upload. So you create a repository here. You need to register on GitHub. And over here on the top right, you have plus new repository. You create a new repository, and then it looks going to be looking like this, but without the files that I have here. And you click add file and upload. Unless you just fix it for the final build. We are in at least the 9th mass extinction event. Most humans and complex life will go extinct in 2026 because of abrupt irreversible climate change. No cap. No cap. That looks like a spam message. No cap. Surely other people have submitted their games to this already, but we cannot see other submissions yet. Will I be able to see other people's submissions tomorrow? And he keeps ignoring our messages about the floor. Yes. I mean, no. I was saying that we are waiting for the build, and I think it's going to be there. The actual, like, final version. Because at some point, the automatic builds, they were broken. So the last changes that we did, they were not updated. By the way, I fixed your name, Brainoid. You're not going to be... Yes, Kuviman, I know we're waiting for the build, but what about the floor? We'll see. I fixed your name, Brainoid. It's not going to be... filtered now. The filtering now happening not on every like keystroke, but after you actually press play. Kuvi, did you fix the floor? Which one? Hello, I'm Bra. What? That's not a good word, Brainoid. You should know that. You better use some stars there. This is so long. Math floor. There's your floor, guys. There's a floor. Okay, I see it's almost done. It's compiling the engine. The Mac build is actually done. So we're just waiting on the Windows. Hopefully it doesn't fail. Please don't fail. Okay, I think the CI hasn't worked in a while. Can you fix it? Yes, I'm working on it. By staring at it, you know? You just stare and it's getting fixed, right? That's how it works. I'm worrying about this CP program. Oh shit. Oh shit, it didn't work. I wish the CI never fails. It did fail, alright. So the problem is like, how do I copy files on Windows? I cannot use CP. Not bash. Shit. Okay. Here we go again. I think it's literally copy. How do I copy like, right? Let me see. Make clear temp, right? Copy assets and pods data to temp. Positional argument cannot be found that accepts argument temp. What does that mean? You don't even have to do /r. How do I copy multiple files into a folder? Positional parameter cannot be found that accepts argument temp. Nah. And this is going to take 20 minutes again. Yet. All copy twice? Okay, I guess this is correct. Wait, what? There is nothing in... Nothing got copied. It literally copied the empty folder. No, you need to do -r, but something like differently. Copy. What? What the fuck? It created the D directory. When I did copy -? I thought that... Okay. This? Wait, this is copy from PowerShell. Which one am I using on the actual thing over here? Is it PowerShell? Windows is always the issue, right? There is -recurse. I think this is what we use. Oh wait, there's actually -r. Right? An animal with specified name already exists. Well, I mean, alright. It's PowerShell, the force. Yeah, I know, but I don't have those files, so I don't need to do force. Yeah, so this works. So literally, the PowerShell works exactly the same as Bash, except you cannot copy multiple files at the same time, right? Yes. Why would they not like do that? What? PowerShell copy multiple. How to copy multiple files in PowerShell? You need to separate them with this with comma. Really? Okay, I think it's easier. I think it's easier. We just do this. Those are the 4 files that I need. No, shit. Oh, Jesus. And I'm going to need to wait 20 minutes for it, like, to do the thing. This is why I was using my stuff, because, yeah. Ah. Because it's not using the cache anymore. The way it was previously set up is I could use the cache. So I think everything except for Windows is going to, like, work, maybe? Unless, like, cargo install is going to fail now that I have the cache. I have no idea. Do, 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 do. Okay, we just try it. 20 minutes. What do we do for 20 minutes though? How can I speed up the CI? It was pretty fast before I like tried to do the native builds. I can just upload the native build myself, but it's better to have the CI, right? I can do cross compilation, and I can use almost the same stuff as I was using before. It's going to be faster. So the reason it's slow is it like compiles the helper of the engine, which, oh shit, I deleted your IDs. I need to not delete your IDs. I mean, we can just play the game, right? Brainoid wants undo. I cannot do undo. Done. Just scrolling the chat and I don't see it. I'm blind. Oh, I see it. All right. This. Let's. Just panics. Yeah, see, Ubuntu just already has completed. Ignored. This is already installed. Yeah, okay. This is good. So the only thing that is going to take a while is the Windows build. The web build is already done in just 1 minute. The Linux build is already done. And Mac OS is going to be done too, I think. Is it? No, I don't think it is. So this one is doing the thing from scratch again for some reason. I don't know why. We can not do the Mac build. I don't even know if people use that. If I play the web version, should it be the updated one? No, because we are waiting for the builds. It first it first builds everything. Let me show you. So this is how it works. Like first of all, we build. This is the web build. This is the 3 builds for Linux, for Mac, and for Windows. And then once they are all done, then only then I do the deployment, which is like uploading to each and uploading to the server, restarting the server, everything. We can still play the game though, like the old version. I mean, it's almost the same, right? It's almost the same. So we're just going to do a little bit of an update over here. Let's make this public, right? The thing you started this 9 hours before the jam ends. I mean, I could also I can also just ignore the native builds, and yeah, and it would not take this long. I'm wondering why the Mac is like doing things from scratch, because it should have been cached, the thing, but it's recompiling everything from scratch, which it should not do, because previously it has already. Oh, it was cancelled here. What? Why were we cancelled? Because it uploaded it was uploading the cache at the same time as the Windows build failed, I think. That's why it's doing it from scratch. So yeah, after the first build, I think the next build is going to be faster, but the first build is like 20 minutes because we have to compile a lot. Gotta cancel. Kuviman. Why would you cancel me? I'm nice, right? Play the game instead, so that Brainoid can do the trailer, right? Tell us how bad the game is. We have some button feedback. Cancel because he doesn't like button feedback? What do you mean I don't like button feedback? That's literally what I am showing you. I don't like button feedback. There's checkbox feedback. See? I like how I made a 10-minute rule. Imagine LD games being like that. Would be easier to play on stream. Yeah, I mean that's why they did the rule, because they're planning to do it on stream to play a lot of games. Okay, bad cop. I think one small issue is that I cannot really see your name when I'm zoomed out like this. Do we fix it? Or do we ignore it? So those are all just bots. That's another issue. Sometimes it's just only the bots that are left in the game. And we just need to wait for them. Yeah. Anyway, this is the final one. I would change some things about how the game works if we were doing this from scratch, but so it's going to be 4 of us because we have 4 spectators and 4 bots, I think. Yes. So you better do better than the bots. Use arrow keys. Use the arrow keys, and there is an arrow to the cat over here. You need to go. Oh, Alicia is a button. Spelled my name wrong. Well, you choose the correct. You definitely did choose the correct skin. Oh wait. Alright, bad cop. You better win this bot. The walls are wrong too? Which walls? What is wrong? I mean, this is an old build. And we're still waiting for the build to happen. I don't think it matters for the trailer though. If you want to make one. The previous build has never happened. The previous build failed. And now we are waiting for it again. Hopefully I did the fix correctly. Okay, I'm going to win this game. I don't know why you guys are so bad at this. The game is literally the easiest game in the world. Just need to not crash. Oh, well, obviously, though, you... Shit, I lost. I made a mistake. I went the wrong direction. Easiest game in the world? I mean, is it not? I was just distracted by chat. That's the only reason I ever lose in games. Go to kitchen. Wait, I got eliminated again. Shit. Those bots are too good. What do we do about... I mean, the fact that the bots are good is okay, I think, maybe. Although, it may be very annoying, because the bots are only there when you are playing by yourself, or like, when there is less than 8 people, basically. I'll start recording after we get the final build. But I disabled the recording. You want me to enable the recording again? I disabled it so that, you know, we don't use too much. Because because we will need to disable it at some point. I start recording a video. Oh. Right, video. There you go, we have a trailer. Easiest game in the world, and then fail. Right? Okay, let's do this one instead. Easiest game in the world. I am the champion. I am the champion. How is Scooby? Oh, Cootsy now. Yeah, we are people happy, as you can see. Oh, hopefully it's a fun game. Been engaged in a productive jam. It has been a lazy jam. Like some other jams. But yeah, we have been extremely lazy, but we still get the game done. Hopefully it's good. But it could be even like better if I wasn't so lazy with some things. I am the champion. Yeah, that's what I tell myself always. Like, even like during during Ludwig Jam, a lot of people they like spend a lot of hours on the games, but I only spend like I'm doing the compo, right? So you have 48 hours, but out of those 48 hours, I usually like spend 20 or less. Other people they do like 40 hours. I cannot do this. I'm too lazy. Is the layout Ludwig apartment? No, it's the house from other game of ours, the Flash Dark. But some of the things that do resemble Lazy Wigs. Some of the things are referencing like Ludwig stuff. Like this is chess and this is boxing gloves. If you know what I mean. Yeah, you are right. It does not say that you have been disqualified. You know what? You know what? Since we're waiting. You have been eliminated. I'm going to do text 2. Because the problem is that you have been eliminated. This text is there, but it gets like overridden. Alright? I'm just going to copy paste. So it doesn't get overridden. Alright? It's fine. It's just going to take... I mean, the next build should take a lot less than 20 minutes. If this one is successful. So it's going to be fine. Text. Text 2. Alright, how are the builds going? The image blinking surprised you? I'm gonna submit. Just in a second. I've just done the last update. So we're waiting on the build and we'll play the game for a little bit so that Brainoid can do the trailer video. Okay, so when I get eliminated over here, let's take a look at this. It should say that I was eliminated, right? You have been eliminated. It says so. You have been eliminated. Let's do this for 3 seconds instead of 1 second, and that's it. You have been eliminated. How's the build going? Hello? God. How long did the previous one? 22 minutes. And eyes are not dark? Wait, what? What does that mean? How do other people do? Oh, Adam is still going? Adam started even earlier than me today, no? Or did he, or is it like 2 streams for Adam today? Doesn't say that I've been streaming for 20 hours. Sending bad data still crashes the server. Yeah, the new build should fix that.
Yo, what's up, kuviman? How's your game? This is how big it is. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
This game looks nice.
That works, I'd be so happy.
Any other people? I'm not gonna like this. Wait. Figured out something. Why are you testing the game now? You are supposed to be our security advisor. Or should have forced? Wait, really? Oh shit. Why though? Wait, how does that happen though? Oh shit, I know how does that happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Alright, we just remove this line. Right? Just remove this. Okay, I will, you know what? I will do the update myself. So that we have the update there. The wait. And unless you guys enjoy the wait, then we can just wait a little longer. Fix again. Oh. Oh, you're in there. Can you fix the floor? Yeah. Well, technically, I can like download this. Where is it? The artifacts are there, right? Can I download them somehow? Yeah, I can. So I can like download this and upload this to the thing. Yeah, manual deploy. Because the Linux and the web build is all we need to actually play the game, you know? .404? What do you mean 404? Wait, why does it say system restart required on your server? Don't worry about that. Just joking. Okay, am I the only one who can actually like see this? You probably cannot see this means, right? Oh wait, I need to push. No. We actually fixed it, right? It's only because of the assets, right? I think it's only because of the assets. Alright. Stage server. How do I unzip? Like this? So we copy all the files now to the Cootsmania Linux, right? Cannot copy regular file, checks file busy. Alright, so we need to stop the server first. And then we copy. And then we restart. So now we can try WebSocket. Okay, you don't have WebSocket installed on your server, really? I thought this is what you were using for your stuff, no? Alright, the server doesn't crash. Don't worry. You can install it, but I already tried from my server. So yeah, you failed to deserialize the message, you didn't crash the server, it's fine. It's whatever. So okay, now we have this, and now we can do the web build. Anyone knows how to use Butler? You can upload like manually. It can even handle dev random without crashing. Yeah. Hopefully, like, I mean, do you think it's even like useful that I spend my time on fixing this? I don't even know if that's very useful. But maybe give it a lot of bytes. Think it is? Alright. Well, it is useful, but is it useful for the gem? That is my question. That's, I don't know. Someone is bound to fiddle with it? Oh, I don't know. Why would someone fiddle with it? The only one who ever fiddled with my servers is you. Um, Butler, HIO helper, Butler, log in. Welcome to the HIO command line tools. If it wasn't already, open the following link in your browser to authenticate. What? Why is it not opening the browser? Authorize Butler. The Butler to deploy the game or just update each? If you're running this on a remote server, the directory file. In that case, copy the address you've been redirected to. There you go. Successfully authenticated. Saving key. Nice. Update each and deploy game. Isn't that like I mean, what do you mean by update each? I'm updating the game on each by deploying it, right? So how do I update anything here? I guess we can technically like update the description of the game page too, right? Automatically. I should probably do that. How do I upload here? Is it push? Deploy in a new build of each. How do I do this? Do you know? Sending client binaries to each. And sending game server binaries to self-hosted server already happened. So now we just need to update the client. The server has been updated already. How do you use Butler? Butler for each? They should have shortened that to beach. Yeah, they should. uh... Butler push source push source is web zip, right? Or should I unzip this first? Butler push web kuviman / Cootsmania HTML5. What are the flags? Nothing? Alright. Build is now processing, should be up in a bit. That's how you do it. Yeah, I could read the docs, but instead I looked at the source code of the GitHub action that I was using. Push the zip. I can push the zip directly. I did accept the thing though. Let me see if it is actually pushed properly. Looks like it is. Alright, Rinks, you still here? You can check the. Yeah, I see the thing, right? The credits are there, which means that it is the new build. Wait, why is the time saying 0, by the way? Time is saying 0 and this is not correct. This is a bug. We need to fix it. The time is here. The time is when I'm playing, but when I'm not playing, it's not there, I think. I think it's not there when we got eliminated. Because I think I set it on spawn. Alright, well I am the champion. That's all that matters, right? So when I was respawned, this is where I set the timer. Yeah, this is weird. Let's do this instead. Server message. Round started. Let me do this. Did you get a blueprint of the inside of streamer house? Yes. We searched the entire internet to figure out what the house looks like exactly. We all go over here for client and our client values compute this. Alright, this should fix it. This should be the last update now, right? But I did look at some of Ludwig's streams to check some furniture in the streaming room. Everybody expects it to be Ludwig house. Of course, they have ever memorized. Streamed making the furniture and Ludwig lore from some fans. Yeah. So Alicia didn't even know who Ludwig is. Neither did Rinks before we started the jam. I did know who Ludwig is, but I also don't really watch the streams. So yeah, we needed some help. And we got the help. The Ludwig lore, yeah. Maybe someday you will be so popular so that people include you and will study your lore. Well, you already have a little bit of lore, right? Like the button feedback. That's like that's already that can be considered lore, right? That's the Alicia lore. Also, I did study a little bit of Alicia lore, by the way. I learned about the drop beers and the fact that they are real not so long ago. You know? Lore and Lured are too close to each other. Maybe. Wait, so I was trying to think to see if the timer is actually there. It should be there, right? I'm on local, yes. Oh, shit! I went into the textures! How did I do that? What the fuck? Alright, no bugs. You didn't see anything. Yes, I am on local because I have done a new, like, update. Fix the spectating. Any other fixes that we need to do? This is literally like, oh, this is only 20, this is less than 20 minutes for now, so yeah. Couple more minutes. More minutes. Soon it's going to be ready, hopefully. Then I can start recording a video. Well, I mean, the new update is there. Why did I do the manual update, you think? So that you can start recording the video, no? Oh, but the server is going to be restarted soon, I guess, so... Seems fine so far, but they aren't real clients. Wait, who? Oh, 68. Wait, you're actually testing stuff? Ding, 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 ding. The bugs is in the clip. Coots is hunting for bugs. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah. Bad cop is truly bad. Almost evil. Yeah. It's my own server, to be fair. Oh, it's the when I went into the textures, you mean? No, that didn't happen. I didn't see it. You didn't see it. Nobody saw it. Alright? Who is the one racing without a name? I don't know. If you are racing without a name, you go into settings, you start typing. It may also be like some random person because I have made the game public, right? So some people get the push notifications because of that. Maybe somebody just trying out the game. Should be say, boys, type in your name. Whatever. It's longer text. I don't. It's going like to take more space. I don't like taking up more space. Wait, qualified 5 out of 11. 11. We have actually four real people. One of them is AFK, so. I was quick. How come I was eliminated? It's just bots that are playing the game now. Should we change the number of bots to be smaller, by the way? Maybe that's it. We can do it like... So it's not 8 bots, but like 4 bots, so at least you don't wait for this long if you are playing alone. We get surprised by his own cheating logic, yes. Bots are harsh sometimes, yeah. They are. We can try filtering the data, but I'm like too tired. I don't want to do anything else. Okay, I think the server just restarted, right? Yes, the deployment is happening. Everything is good. So this is the same though as we just did. So now I can push this. This is the last update so that the timer is fixed. And it's going to take like a couple minutes, just 2 minutes maybe, right? Yeah, so yeah, like 2 minutes is the good number of time. Because everything should be cached now. Okay, after the push, invite everyone to play the game so I can record some footage. I don't know. How many people are going to join the game here? I can just cancel this if you want, and we can just do it right now. How many people do you need? Like, it would be good if we had like 8 people, right? I'll try inviting, but I'm not sure if we will get 8 people. I can try like doing what? I was going to say that I can like ask in Discord, but I don't want to check everyone. Pomo said that Pomo can test the game later today too. I don't know if you're going to be awake when Pomo can test it. I will probably be asleep. Oh yeah. So if you find any bugs there, I'm not going to fix it. Okay, no, actually, this is going from scratch for some reason. The Mac build. The Windows is going to be finished soon, but the Mac build for some reason. No cache found? Okay, so Mac for some reason didn't get the cache. How so? Hold on. So, failed to save, unable to reserve cache. Another job may be creating this cache. Cache already exists. Key, it is zero Rust build native. Oh. Wait, no. But then. No, I don't understand this. Windows build is also pretty long. But it's not 20 minutes, yes. It's already done. Almost. The macOS though, for some reason, is going to doing everything from scratch. Okay then. Alright, anyone wants to play the game and help us record a video, please do join the game. Here is the link. It. Here's the game. Let's try playing the game for a little bit. I mean, I don't want a long trailer, right? Just like 20-second one is alright, I think, right? Wait, something is wrong. Why does it say 0 spectators? Is this another bug? Hold on. This might be another bug. Why does it say 0? Oh, it's 1 spectators. It's not updating like constantly, I guess. GOZ. think everyone is asleep now. We have 2 spectators. So it's going to be 3 people now. 3 people is not enough though. If you want like with actually a lot of people. What should I try? Like we can try bots. Oh, I can try giving bots names. Ah, that's work though. Alright. We have 1 more spectator. There's going to be 4 people now. On the next game. Everyone was eliminated now. Brainoid is the winner. What is this? Champion. This is also a bug. Why does it say champion? Champion is Brainoid, but it didn't spawn you for some reason. Were you tapped out? Why did I not see you? It says champion. It should be... I should have been seeing you, Brainoid. Did you tap out or something? I don't know. When somebody wins who is actually a player, have you ever seen... But when I was winning the game, did you see me when it says champion? Oh, it's a 1v1, me versus Brainoid. Oh, I'm going to win. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. No! Yes. Yeah, see, it says champion. It's Brainoid. But I don't see you. Yes, we might need to go fix another bug. Oh wait, automated? That's a fake automated, right? Who is pretending to be automated? I think automated is Brainoid. Because I don't see Brainoid in the game. You don't see me right now, right? When I'm a champion? I don't think you see me. Oh, Ludwig. Now we have Ludwig. Nice. Hello, Ludwig. Wait, it said qualified 5 out of 4. Alright. We have qualified more people than we can actually do. Alright, Ludwig or kuviman. Need to go to the kitchen. You're going the wrong way. I am the champion. Yeah, the fact that you don't see the champion is like very bad, I think. This should be like fixed. For sure. Why does this happen? Why does this happen? Did you see me when I was the champion? Or did you not see me when you were playing the game? Cargo run. And cargo run. Connect. Local host. Yeah, see? This is what happens. Why did no one else see this bug? When the champion is announced, you are not zoomed into the champion. You don't see the champion. We need to fix that. Did you see it? Did you write in chat about it? Because I didn't see it. I just noticed it. So what we need to do is respawn. Yeah, over here you have been respawned. We do client sender. Client position is position. That's what I need to do. You was recording a video? No, I mean this bug has been there for forever. That's what I'm talking about. It was always buggy. We have been declaring the champion, or did we just implement the like zoom in on the champion yesterday? Or was it like a couple days ago? I don't remember. Okay, let me try again. Alright, so I'm going to win now, and on the left screen I should zoom in on me. Yes. Alright, yeah. This is what it's supposed to be looking like. You are supposed to be zoomed in on the winner. Alright. Fixed zooming on the winner. Alright. Okay. So hopefully this is the last thing. Technically the game works, right? We've just fixed a little small bugs. I think I'll just end the stream at this point. Everything is good. Oh, yeah. We need to submit the game to the Jam. Shit. That's what we need to do. Cootsmania. Discord usernames. This. What is your team name? Nothing. Or do you want me to put something as the name of the team? Brainoid. Lazy Buds? I mean, I'm the only lazy person though. Oh, but you are my buddies. Right? Okay. Let's go without the team name. Submit. Yeah. Leave it empty. Submit. Right? Everything is done. Okay. Our projects have been submitted. See all submissions. Submissions will be available after the jam has ended. Alright. That's good. You still get a lot to do. Well, you still have a lot of time, right? It's like 9 hours. It's not 9 hours. It's 7 hours and 42 minutes. Still a lot of time. All right. Good job, everyone. We have submitted the game for the jam. Hopefully, game is good. This new build will happen automatically. I'm not going to wait for it. Yeah. So we just end the stream. Go raid someone. Let's rate Adam. So we rated Duck yesterday.
Okay, what are we gonna do with this?
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. You guys, next time I will probably stream tomorrow. Can we like
There's no like cigar
actually play the
motif, is
games
there?
tomorrow? Is that what we do tomorrow? We can try checking out on the other people's games, right? Maybe that's what I do tomorrow. Anyway, till next time. Bye.
No, I wouldn't change it to dollar bills. It's fine. Kuviman, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome.